Kendo, the way of the sword, is built on precision, speed, and spirit. At its core, 4 fundamental strikes. Men, a powerful strike to the head, executed with a loud kiai and a strong step forward. Kote, a swift cut to the wrist using footwork and voice to create impact. Do, a sharp strike to the torso, requiring precision and explosive movement. Tsuki, a precise thrust to the throat, reserved for advanced kenshin. In Kendo, a valid point, Yuko Datetsu, is more than just hitting the target. It requires precision, correct posture, proper blade angle, strong spirit, and a follow-through, demonstrating awareness. Zanshin. Now, when you watch the championships, you'll know what to look for. Enjoy the matches.
during the previous pool. This applies in particular now to pool 10 and 11. Pool 10, there is one person absent. Therefore, pool 11 should prepare also now.
So hello guys, welcome back for this last day of the European Kendo Championship. I'm Romain and I'm with...
And this morning you have me again, it's
Juliette.
Juliette.
So sorry, we got a little bit of lag on our stream, so we reboot the computer, but now everything seems to run smooth. So we start the ladies competition with Murakami for Austria and Kennedy for Ireland.
So just a reminder, it's 1 out of the pool, unless you are in a pool of 4, then it's 2. And Murakami from Austria came third at last year's EKC. Whereas for Kennedy, this is her first appearance at the EKC.
So a strong opponent for Kennedy. So it's difficult for all those fighters to stay focused. And a big man from Murakami. Mia Murakami, third dan, 19 years old. And already 3 KC participations.
As Kennedy is first dan and 26 years old.
Yes, it's difficult for those fighters to stay focused during all the weekend. All the stress, the heat in the room.
The early morning start, the long days. So Kennedy is, I was just going to say she's tried a few attacks, but now Murakami has scored her second point with a nice Hikido.
Yeah, so winning with 2 points in a pool where only one person can go out. Very strong beginning.
So the next fight will be Murakami against Sasha from Poland. Sasha is 33 years old and is turned dan.
Aiming for the men.
Oh, how Saja goes in strong with the multiple attacks.
Our Shinpan team is Kung Sensei, Blanchard Sensei, and I don't know the third one. If you know.
Oh, no, I can't quite tell from here.
And referee is asking for Gogi.
I think they were staying a bit long into this area. Maybe the position of decision Shiai as well into this area.
We'll see. What is nice that now they every time explain why they give the Ansoku.
The other thing which is good is they actually tell the player as well. Oh, no, Hansoku.
Well, a little bit surprising. But we don't know what was saying, so.
Tries the Hikido again, which scored her the second point of the last match.
Something about Shiai twisting in her hand.
Couldn't quite get enough Nati to bend.
Oh! It was really juice for both of them. Really strong.
Yeah. Saja was trying to get that Kaishido, but too late. The men got in there first.
So see, she's starting to secure winning there. Murakami is really trying to catch a moment in Saya Kendo.
Oh, another Bogu. Oh, there's something wrong with the Shiai.
And so the referee is saying that the fighter needs to go to the coach to change Shiai. The coach cannot come to bring the Shiai to the Shiai-jo. It's part of a lot of little rules you need to know as a competitor, and it can be mentally a charge. So experience and good coaches, manager will help you with that.
Hansoku to Murakami. Under set that then. Okay, still, but
Oh, this one could.
that was close.
Mm-hmm.
The first few fights are always quite nerve-wracking.
Yeah. Yeah, Murakami is more like waiting for the proper time to strike. Saya is striking a lot, trying to find one good opportunity in minis.
Time is more against Saja. She needs to get a point.
Yeah, time is running out.
So it would be Murakami who comes out of the pool.
But we still got the fight between Saya and Kennedy.
Yes, there is the third fight of the pool. And again, for players, even if they know they're out, they'll want that ippon and they'll want that win.
Yes. Team Island, Team Korean. Kennedy lost by 2 points facing Murakami, but now different opponents, so different story.
So Kennedy is, so while she fights for the Irish team, she was living in England. Well, I don't know if she's still, Montenegro, only one flag. And she came a few times to train with the GB squad.
Oh, so you know her. You fight with her.
Fight with the team, as in when we have a squad practice.
Oh!
This time, Saja managed to pull off the Koteniki man.
Yeah, nicely done.
Yep.
But again, for Sarah Kennedy, it's first EKC. She's only first dan. So even if it's harsh for her, still a good experience. It's difficult to go for a Kaishido when you're that close to the line,
Yes. Yeah.
because during the action you need to process and will it get done? Will I have the point, or is it dangerous to cross the Shiai-jo line?
Yes, it's very important to score there. But I guess at this point, a Hansoku is
Yeah, it's okay.
acceptable.
So next, we've got Alessia Martorana for Italy, fifth dan, 31 years old. And the amazing Nora Spett from Germany, former Kendo live streaming commentator. And she was in a Germany team yesterday. No, Friday.
Yes, she was in the winning team.
So I think she arrived on this day with a really good spirit. But careful, because Martorana has a lot of experience also. Oh! And she showed that. Nora showing that she's still there.
That côté.
Oh!
Oh. So Spett will know that she needs a point back. She's certainly trying for it.
Sorry, Italy, but come on, Nora.
Oh. I feel I need to spot Italy then, balance things out.
Okay, let's do that.
Oh,
It was really close. Maybe not cutting through enough.
it's a difficult pool.
Yes. Not so much time. Oh, man.
Couldn't quite connect.
Yeah. Nora is still dangerous. She can manage to have a point.
Oh, no. Another Kaishido attempt.
Few seconds left, I think.
Oh, Yakudo. Oh!
And the answer of Nora.
Yeah. I have to say, very nicely timed that one. Nice de Banakote.
Is it 4 minutes during the pool?
Yes, I believe it's still 4 minutes. Oh, another de Banakote.
Securing first victory for Nora. little rotation on the Shinpan group. And next will be Kazakhstan with Milnikova.
So Milnikova is 29 years old and she's Nidan.
So this year was the first Asia-Oceania Kendo Championships held in Japan. And Turkey and Kazakhstan were invited there. So I think in 2 years they will need to choose between Europe or Asia-Oceania Kendo Championships.
Yes, you can't have both. It's being too greedy with the competitions.
Why not both?
Why not both? Yeah. Right. Ivana
Nice
Forte
timing, yes.
for Italy. Again, nicely timed. And there she goes.
I think the combat facing Nora, she cannot stay focused, Martolana. So no this match, no respect in red, Alessia Milnikova in white. Milnikova won 2-9, but Nora won 2-1. So actually it's the Kazakhstan who will leave the pool. So with point, Milnikova got the advantage. Ooh, one step on the line, very close.
Oh, no.
Good job from Nora. Pushing just what you need.
Team managers, coaches, please pay attention. Make sure that your male fighter, your men who are competing in the afternoon, have checked their side during the morning. Shiai check will close at 12 o'clock.
Oh! An attempt of, was it like a Katsugimen? Kind of like?
It looked a little bit from this angle.
Oh!
It's like that's the point.
So bearing that dangerous on the côté.
Oh, and just
And she proved it. Bien joué Nora.
she does like that, the Vanakote, doesn't she?
Yeah. Nora Speck will be the one who will continue in the knockout phase. But next, we have Netherlands with Rachata Save in red and Saradzeva for Israel in white. Third one will be Jan Seitz from Lithuania. the man land.
Man an attempt at Kaishido, but the man wins it.
Yeah, he landed it first.
The Kaishido was just a bit too late.
Not a quite good angle for the côté. Machata Save follow up with Shimen, but I think it's really difficult to fight facing opponents who move a lot of the tips. I'm more like a straight kamae.
Yes, by moving the Kensan, it you lose a bit of the feeling and the distance.
Oh,
It's quite dangerous to do a dove down that corner.
Netherlands team show very good spirit Friday.
Oh yes, they did. Yeah, yeah, it was on this Shiai-jo. I quite enjoyed watching them fight.
Yes. Hello, the Nismo Larsener. Hello everyone in the chat. Thank you for being with us on the Sunday morning. Thank you very much.
Owen against the men. I wasn't. Sorry, no, I was going to say I wasn't sure she had made enough contact, but the Shimpan have decided that yes.
So next will be still Ratchafasre for Netherlands, against side for Lithuania. Was she awarded fighting spirit on Friday? Yes, sir.
Seems to ring a bell.
She's 43 years old, Fazan, 18 years of Kendo.
So there's a lot of experience on the Shiai-jo right now.
Yes. So you can see that inside is more aiming for the throat, for the eyes, where Ratchafasre is moving around. And she succeeds to find an opening. putting a lot of pressure.
Oh. Nice attempt at men. You could see the semi from both players.
Yes. It's not just oh, an opportunity. It's more like come on, do something. I will feel if you want to launch. So people in the chat, where you come from? Do we have supporters for Netherlands, for Lithuania?
On Shiai-jo B,
Oh, I think there's another warning for separation there.
Pool 13 is a short pool. As one fighter is missing. So pool 14 prepared also in good time.
Not so many answers in the chat, but I can understand. It's Sunday morning. You are chilling on your sofa with your little coffee.
Trying to cure the hangover, maybe.
And so with that second Onsoko, it gives the victory for Arachata-Save.
Which is a bit unfortunate, but as we have been saying all weekend, the Shiai-jos are very small.
Yeah, Shiai-jo MVP. I think Shiai-jo scored more points than Tsubasa Yaru.
It's yes, I think for this competition, yeah. So the last match, which is Yansint against Sarazeva, although they are both now out of the competition. I do think it's good that the Shimpan, when they give the Hansoku, unless they have obviously gone out, they tell them to tell the player why.
Yeah, because sometimes we are granted an Onsoku and you don't know what you do.
Yep. A bit too deep for that man attempt. Especially with the nerves in this level of competition, or I think any competition. Even if you know you're not supposed to do something, sometimes you, in the moment of the sort of trying to get that point, it can happen.
Yeah, your body is ready for that. And without control on it. Oh!
But the men didn't quite connect on the men though.
So the Tutsubui, you need to connect correct part of Shinai and the correct part of the Bogu, the armor. You need a strong spirit when cutting. You need a Zanshin, of course. So to be ready before, during and after the action. And Yulia Saradeva scoring men.
I think Yansei was trying a Divanakode, but a bit too late.
Something off.
We seem to have had a few Gogis this morning.
Sorry, what?
We've had quite a few gogis.
Yes. If someone in the chat is motivated, please calculate how many gogis there were in Shiai-jo X. Something about maybe Tsubazaria again. So on secours for Saradzeva.
So, on Shiai-jo Bravo, who 13 has only one fight. Please prepare also for 14.
Oh, very fine for the men.
Again, Omen. Oh no! Second time, so it's gonna grant a point for Yalseit. Oh!
Oh,
She finally got her man. She was working on it since few
Yes.
actions.
she's been looking for that.
Next one will be Eke for Belgium and Jacquet for Switzerland. The train will be on time.
So we see a lot of kendo families.
Yeah,
Yep,
there
and I
is-
think this match is definitely one of them.
there is so much dynasty.
Yep. You sort of recognize the surname. Oh, that's familiar. I was like, oh yes, I knew their dad or I knew their mum. Oh no. I think this is supporting your statement about the Shiai-jo getting more points here.
Yeah, definitely. Nice attempt. But Eke didn't react to that. Oh! Was it some kind of ara côté?
Aishido.
Pretty correctly executed.
Oh, another Gaishko.
Okay, she got a very good timing because Eke was very close to her.
That's a good time with the Vanakote as well, but
Yeah.
not enough.
So Eke is pressuring.
Oh, putting man. And both of them are such young players as well.
Yes. Looks like they both handle very well the situation. The third fighter in this pool is Buric from Montenegro. Fate main côté, the traditional.
Oh,
She managed to catch the côté. Giving an important victory for Eke.
so yes, Haika has the advantage after this first match. So next is Haika against Janina Bilic from Montenegro.
We only know that this is the first EKC. At home. So Eke is finding the way out of this pool. A strong pull for Buric. And now she will be facing Pénélope Jacquet de la Suisse.
So far, most of our pools have been decided with the first two matches.
Yes. Is it international? Like, do the officials choose to put the strongest one on
The strongest.
No, obviously.
No.
Something on Buric equipment.
So if there's any issue with the Bogu or the Shiai, the players have to weigh out first before they fix it. And the player who is waiting has to wait in the Shiai-jo.
So back again. Penelope Jacquet, Jelena Bulic. Jacquet scoring the men.
Oh, and another man.
Good experience for Bulic, but it's hard.
Yeah. Good experience, hard experience as well.
Yes. Or maybe hard experience, good experience as well.
Yes.
Both. Next pool. Pool number 30. Right, Strelova. For Czech Republic. And Norvald Fredheim for Norway. Strong beginning with the Feyenoord Denkote.
But Nicole was the winner of the ladies individuals in Beauvais in 2023.
Yes, a strong opponent.
Yeah. I still remember her final with, I think it was Alina Yearwood.
Yes.
That was some lovely points she scored.
She's Fordan, 25 years old. And Norvald Fredheim, she's Fildan, 32 years old. And a lot of experience as well. 5 EKC, 4 WKC.
Oh.
You move too close, you react to my Shiai. Instant reaction.
Yeah. Goes for the men.
Czech Republic squad are really training hard. You can follow them on Instagram.
Oh.
But very good answer.
Yeah. This time, Mary was ready. Oh.
So this is experience. Go down and close participation in international competition. So the next wide opponent will be Izakova from Slovakia with the colored dough.
There's a bit of the lag on the information on the screen.
We'll see if we can handle this.
And Czech goes with a Pote again. Seems to be one of his signature weapons. And another kote. Final match of the pool. So as we were slightly joking before, it seems that all the matches are being decided in the first two. So for this match, we have Izakova against Novak Frieden. Couple of men attempts. Got some twitches from the shin band.
She try Nikiwaza. Zakova is just Shodan.
There's quite a lot of different waza that are being tried.
Yes.
Oh, kote.
Yeah, Izakova is swinging a lot with her right arm, almost on her shoulder, so it's very quite difficult to find the timing.
Oh, almost popped the dough there. Like you say, the timing is quite difficult. And with the irony is with some, oh, there you go, Koteniki men. She got there in the end. Yes, with more experienced players sometimes, because you can be more predictable if you've done it for longer, because your movements are more conventional. So for the opponent, it can be easier to figure it out. Okay, so for the next pool, first match, we have Kaznakova in white. No, sorry, Kaznakova in red for Bulgaria, and Kuznetsova for Spain in white. So Kaznakova is 4th dan. She's 27 years old. And it's her 3rd EKC participation. Kuznetsova is 4th dan. She's 37. Tussle near the line there.
So the rule is, during the action, you can push your opponent, like you throw a man on your opponent and then push him to outside the Shiai-jo. But you cannot push 2 times, 3 times, 4 times just for the penalty.
Yes, and usually if you're going to push that once, it needs to at least look as if you're trying to get a nippon.
Just a little bit,
yeah.
to look like you heal. I think we can all remember a Shiai where someone just charged his opponent to push him outside
yes,
the Shiai.
I know a few of those.
And of course everyone I've seen during the WKC the famous TV killer.
Yes. That is legendary in my dojo.
Oh no.
Oh.
Space awareness can be very difficult with small Shiai-jo and with all of white line on the ground. But maybe one day a billionaire will build a proper Kendo dojo venue in Europe.
That would be very nice. Also why we're all looking forward to next year, the BKC in Tokyo.
So floor will be in it.
They're both applying pressure, trying to find that opening. Oh. Sometimes I compare kendo a bit like cats, you know, when there's looking at each other, trying to find the right moment. Still no points in this match. I think that Hikiman.
The third fighter will be Bikova from Ukraine. She cannot manage to have the timing for the Kashido. So domain is granted for Kasnakova, Bulgaria. Not so much time. So good job of Kasnakova to score just before the end of the Shiai. So we keep our Bulgarian fighter in red. And it white Bikova from Ukraine. So we only got the ladies team and one junior for Ukraine. The situation there is very complicated to let the man going outside of the country.
Oh, you're being brave talking politics now.
Not politics, facts.
Oh. Oh, that could go outside. It's not a bad one too.
Yes, and was clear. So Bikova is Nidan, second dan, 32 years old.
Find the fake Menkote. Create a block and then attack the opening. Not quite manage it though.
Do we have some Ukrainian fellow in the chat? Do you know where Bikova is training? Same for Bulgaria. Do you know where Kasnakova is training? At Bogu.
neither opponent can quite find the right opening so far.
I think Kasnakova don't want to take too much risk.
No, she knows she's got the advantage.
Kovac didn't manage to stop her opponent with the tips of the Shiai.
Almost another man there. Personally, I think it's really dangerous trying to stop people with the tip of the Shiai.
I do that every time.
Okay.
Every time my teammates are like, don't do this. Don't do this, please.
Another attempt at fake main kote. I think she managed to get some contact this time.
The difficulty is to find the right angle and to have the SOG with you. Correct position of the blade.
And to make a good sound, which is definitely good at selling it to the Shinkan. So it will be Kasnakova who comes out of this pool.
Yes. But we have Kuznetsova fighting versus Bikova.
Though by Spain. Shiai-jo.
Yeah, nice timing, and you see the footwork. A little bit backward, forward. Very interesting.
She didn't really try that many Shiai-jos against a previous opponent. But it shows how you have to choose the right technique with the right opponent as well.
There's the ability to change your kendo when facing different opponents. It's really important. And this time she managed to find the right angle. Yeah.
Right. So next is pool 32. And in white, we have from Greece, Mavromustaku, is Nidan, age 21. And in red, Finland, Laden Poja, 15, 29 years old.
Laden Poja, very experienced. 5th Dan, 6 EKC, 2 WKC. top 8 in Milan and the WKC. That's a big thing. It was top 8 with Korea and Japan. Oh boy.
It's a first point for Greece though.
Yeah. Mavro Moustafo, who won this year Romania Cup.
Finland equalizes with the men. It's a nice movement with the men going forwards.
On Shiai-jo X, Charlie. After this fight, we have pool 22, which is a one-fight pool. So please declare also pool number 23. Pool number 23 is also ready to fight on Shiai-jo X, Charlie.
Semi and
I like that feeling when you score a point, your opponent still attacking you, you know you score, you saw the flag rise, and you just control like, I don't care, you can
Yes.
hit me, I already scored.
So next match is Finland against Turkey. White Turkey, we have Park, who is 4th dan, age 31. He's also quite experienced, having been at the WKC in 2018 in Korea and won fighting spirit with the ladies team there.
Yeah, Leden Poya, that's a very strong man. There's a lot of really strong ladies in Finland actually. 6 dan, Godan.
Tries for the men again. Now Turkey tries the men, Hiki men.
So as Kazakhstan, Turkey will need to choose in 2 years if they stay with Europe or if they compete with Asia Rashania.
Eight men for Turkey.
Milana Dempoya needs to come back. And here she did. So less pressure like this. Oh, but straight to côté from Coq.
Now Shiai-jo Charlie. Pool 22 with only
Everything will be decided in this third fight.
prepare also pool 23.
Between Coq and Mustako from Greece. Oh! Nice deflecting by the Greece player. Hancock. Strike a beautiful man there.
Greece tries to get it back very quickly, but it will be Turkey who gets the point.
So Coq will continue to the knockout phase. Congratulations. And next, you were waiting for that for all the weekend.
Oh,
The
could they be
famous,
French finally?
the legendary Ines Loidi Sama in red, facing Daniela Grappa from Romania in white. Salut Guillaume.
So when we talk about experience, obviously Loidi has plenty.
Yes. She is the experience.
Would you say she's one of the most experienced players in this tournament?
There is few other girls who are really experienced also.
But
But
definitely
yeah,
the
in the
most
top.
experienced and most successful then.
Yes. Ines, captain of Fluence. Daniela Grappa for Romania. She's first dan, and actually she's 55 years old. But here,
Big man for Loidi.
first point for Ines. Potefa got 5 EKC participation, 2 WKC participation. Roidi Sensei got 6 EKC participation, 3 WKC participation. Third one on the pool will be Potefa from Lithuania. Roidi trying to make her opponent react. She's in control there. Put pressure on Grappa. Oh, and the special. Securing first victory for Ines Roidi Sama.
There's a lot of emphasis on the Sama.
I don't know what you're talking about. Gaspard Grossin give Ines some advice from the tatami. Here she's back, facing Loputefa, Elina Loputefa from Latvia, for Dan, 35 years old, 3 EKC participations.
Roidi goes for the men. Doesn't quite make contact.
Loputefa is quite tall. Could be dangerous. So she definitely find a way to go for the man, but cannot land it correctly.
And what's really nice is from our angle we could see how she was creating the opening as well. It's a very subtle shinai movement, causing her opponent to move her shinai to one side.
Only one flag, one referee hesitate. So since the beginning, Ines is right in the center of the Shiai-jo.
So that again shows experience. She knows the Shiai-jo is small, and if she stays in the middle.
Oh, and the special again.
Yep. This time all 3 flags go up for the Kote.
So 2 victory, 2 to none. But are we surprised? Because it was Ines Loedi Sama.
Oh, the chat has woken up now. Lots of French flags.
Of course. I recognize some of them. Jessica Chu.
The final match of the pool.
So Grappa for Romania in red, Loputeva for Latvia in white. So they are both fighting for the second place. Remember that only the first place will continue in knockout phase. Oh! Only one flag for Maria Blanchard de shin pad. And finally, Daniela Grappa got a point.
She don't attack by Loputeva.
Oh! Amazing Keshiwaza.
So it's 2-0 for Romania. But Lodi will be out of this pool. So now it's my turn. This is the match I've been looking forward.
Tell me about it.
GB Hirai in red and Cruz for Portugal in white.
You will be moved to Shiai-jo X.
I really love Hilai's Kendo.
And your match, the pool will
Yes,
start
same here.
after pool 34, which is starting now. So team managers of Austria, Czechia, Lithuania, please note that pool 25 will be moved to Shiai-jo Delta.
That was a signature man attempt by Hirai. I recommend.
Oh! So Lala Cruz from Portugal. Nidan, 19 years old.
Oh, attempt at throw there.
Kanako Hirai for United Kingdom, Sudan, 31 years old.
And Hirai tries the Devanapote.
And again. What is Hirai Dozo?
So she started with Tora Dojo in London. You know, I think many people know Tora because they organized the London Cup. But she now trains with Wakaba mostly.
How many clubs do you have in London and its suburbs?
Oh, how many clubs? That's a difficult question, that.
Sorry about that.
London definitely has a lot of clubs.
Oh, strong man from Hirai.
Oh, another man attempt.
Trying to keep Lara Cruz next to the line.
I repeat. Team managers,
So we've had a few of these now where Hirai goes for the men and Cruz is trying to do the Kaishido.
please pay attention. Pool number 25 will be played on Shiai-jo X. After that,
Oh, and then she finally gets the men.
Finally get it.
Oh, attempt at Kote there.
Something off during this separation phase.
Maybe.
So yeah, London is pretty big city, a lot of space, so obviously a lot of dojo.
Yes, in London you could pretty much train every day and probably have a few dojos to pick. I think Wakaba is probably one of the bigger dojos. Oh, and so good for Hirai.
And yesterday, the famous Tom Widows tell us that around 1,200 people practicing Kendo in the UK.
Yes, he told me then that I got my numbers wrong and he was right.
Of course, President is right.
Of course. Oh, Icky man.
Yeah, Hirai's man is so powerful that it's dangerous to go for high man. But Lara Cruz is still believing. Not so much time left, but Hirai should just go for Tobi Kobido.
Oh, almost caught the man again there.
Oh!
I think she heard you there. Doesn't get quite enough contact to score though.
Then you need to take risks in those kind of pool because only one people will continue. So a victory with 1 point can be not enough. Veracruz. She's really fast also.
I was worried she was going to go out there. Ooh, time is up.
So victory for Hirai.
But 1 point only, as you said.
Hirai Sama.
I'm not sure she's reached the summer stage yet.
You're the one who can decide this.
I will give her the title of summer when I think it's ready.
Okay. So she will be facing Pantic from Serbia.
Pantic is first dan, age 28. Pantic goes straight for the men.
After that, it will be the last pool. Then we're gonna start the knockout phase.
I thought this was the last pool.
There's still one after that.
No. Or maybe we're getting another pool from another Shiai-jo.
Yes.
Oh man. I think our viewers are slowly waking up.
Also really fast on the men.
Attempt at men there.
But Israel is faster.
Yeah.
Securing the first place. She will continue. So no Pantic facing Cruz.
First point goes to Serbia. Oh, and Kashito. One point each.
And a nice answer from Pantic.
So that should be the pool matches done on Shiai-jo D, but are we going to have to do some matches from other Shiai-jo?
So yeah, pool number 25.
Yep.
So 25 is from Shiai-jo C.
Yes, it's the last pool of Shiai-jo C which are running a little bit later than us.
So one fighter is ready. The other one maybe didn't get the information as we only hit on the mic. But I can see that the Czech player is arriving, the Shiai-jo. So a lot for Australia in red, Sadirova for Czech Republic in white. So you can see on the left of the screen she needs to go for Kum Sensei with the Shinkan Shunin right now to show protection, like elbow or knee protection. Every fighter needs to do this before the Shiai. And the third fighter will be Zabilut from Lithuania. Sadirova showing good footwork, she's moving a lot. Backward, forward, left, right. Oh. Quite a good angle there, but wasn't enough. One flag for Austria, 2 flags for Czech Republic.
Czech Republic. No, we're keeping it. Okay. Opinion divided, but the point goes to Czech.
Yeah, in those kind of high men, you need to grant something.
Yes, it's very hard to tell. Did the Vanapodi a little bit too late. Cutting men attacked by Roth.
A lot of pressure. Those big step, incisive seme can be terrifying.
It's a bit of a diving body, that one. When you miss, you duck your head.
Duck your head and the opponent cut your neck. So guys and girls in the chat, after this pool, normally we start the knockoff on our Shiai-jo. It will be Borges for Portugal and Ratchasavale for Netherlands.
We start the tournament phase immediately without a break, so please check on the charts where you are supposed to be.
Austrian coach is giving some instruction to the Austrian player as the Shimpan were not looking, but
I think just looking at the other Shiai-jo, well, we have this short break. I think everyone else is on the last pool match. Oh, last pool, that is. Oh, Austria comes in really strong.
this year the floor is not so slippery.
I was thinking exactly the same when she went down there.
Was it during the Beauvais EKC where everyone
Yeah,
was
it was Beauvais. But people kept slipping and falling down.
It was Kendo on ice.
Yep. I think this one is more Shiai-jo X. Oh, she got the men, but didn't quite manage to finish that.
Strelirova still have 1 point ahead. So those, am I right? Those little tally numbers are provided by the EKC. You need to pay for them, but they keep it or something like that?
I don't think you pay for them, but
Okay.
no, you pay for them if you lose them.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. The problem is they're Velcro, and depending on your tari, they can be a bit too big, which is why they often slip off. So Czech wins this by 1 point.
I like on some competition you have the tally number and also you have a reminder of the color, like a thin red line or thin white line with that.
Yes.
Very helpful to identify the player. So no rods. Still in red, and Zabiliut for Lithuania. And it begins with a strong main attempt.
These players are both really tall. And Kaishimen attempt.
Yeah, when we ask Federation to send information about the player, they should send the height of the player.
Walter and I were just discussing where there was 30 centimeters in height difference between the two of us yesterday. Big man for the attack.
Gogi. So Shimpan gathering in the center, discussing the situation. Usually it's very fast, like, did you see that? Are you agreed with that? Yes, no, collegial answers. Not showing a good spirit.
There's definitely a lot of attacking going on.
I think a strong player know that she need to win.
She's just not quite catching that men enough. Going for the pote.
Time is playing, still no Hippo scored yet.
Oh, and finally she gets the men.
Nice done.
Another bogey. No, still nothing. Oh,
I would love to have a mic during those sessions of Gogi. Like a body cam on the Shimpan style.
yes. Also, because the head shimpan is facing away from us, you can't even look and see what they're trying to say. I think time is almost up.
Table looking at the time. Will soon finish.
Oh,
One flag only.
only one flag for that pote. It was close though.
So that one victory, one defeat, so everything will be extremely tense in the last match.
So this time, it's not yet decided going into this last match.
This time, Sabiliut, Strayerova. Imagine Sabiliut scoring only 1 point, and we need to do the pull again.
Yep. So we can redo the pool twice, and then if the same thing happens in sole draws, then the players draw lots to see who comes out.
Yeah, but twice the same pool,
Twice the same.
quite a lot.
Let's hope that doesn't happen.
Oh. Dangerous thing. So as we can see on this match, everything is possible. Strayerova is dangerous, Sabiliut is also dangerous. We need to stay focused.
I think that's the thing, all three players are quite evenly matched.
But still, my bet on Strayerova.
At the moment, she does look like the most likely to score.
Top on côté men, but really nicely deflected by Sabiliut. We don't see Nidanwaza often. Côté men, côté do. Maybe some men sometime. But
Yeah, I think we've seen attempts at Potemen, but don't think any has scored yet.
in Japan, one friends always open his shinai with côté do, and maybe 75% of the time it works. Good catch from Strayerova.
Nicely timed. Tried. Is that Kote Nukimen? Kote Gaishimen?
Tsukika Ishido.
There you go. Match over. pulls over.
So it was the last pool, pool number 26 from the Shiai-jo C we were held on Shiai-jo D. Now we enter the knockoff phase. So it will be Ratchata Save from Netherlands in red, Borges from Portugal in white. Then Kasmakova from Bulgaria in red, Kov for Turkey in white. And after that, Murakami from Austria in red, and Specht for Germany in white. So level will increase step by step, keeping all the best fighters. Ratchata Save will show good control of Shiai, sorry.
Tatiki Kode. It's close enough, that. That was close. Got one flag for that man.
Yeah, good control on the Shiai of opponents.
Yep.
Good reactive Kaishido, but it wasn't enough to score.
You can see how they're both trying to get the control of that central area.
Yes. We know the value of space on those Shiai-jos. She finds a solution. Yeah. A step inside the Kamae. Borges Shiai was a little bit low, opening the main.
I think it will be a bit difficult now for Borges. Time pressure on Borges.
Yes, and back one, Ratchata Save. We control the Shiai. Control the
She
time.
goes for the Vanakote there. I don't think she leaves many openings, that one. She's very cautious as well.
Yes.
While controlling the center.
She's definitely doing a great job.
manages though. Manages to sneak in that door.
Shiai-jo C. We are waiting Babinska from Poland.
Oh! Once again, she managed to find the opportunity.
Yeah. Get that center, get that men.
So she will move to the next round. So now Kastakova for Bulgaria in red, for Turkey in white. Oh, the strong begin of the Shiai. As Kastakova mends.
Oh, that Kashido pretty close.
Yeah, you need to cut through, not just paint the opponent's door with the tip of your shinai.
Oh.
Potato. Oh, only one flag.
One flag and then she goes out.
Yes.
Oh.
She needed to believe in it. She needed to go outside of Shiai-jo
Yeah.
to secure it. Oh. And you can see at the right of the screen the terrain number who fell up. Next, Murakami for Austria, Speck for Deutschland, for Germany. Next, we will have Archata Save versus Ek, and Norvald Fredheim versus Koch. I think they are processing with only one part of the quarter.
So both players very strong in this match.
Yes, but there is one stronger, Nora.
Okay.
Kendo live streaming is like a secret club. If you enter once, you will be in our hearts forever.
You'll be in forever. Is it one of those secret clubs you don't ask about it as well?
Murakami and Spec. I don't know if Austrian player train a lot with maybe Germany or Italy. I don't know their connection. If someone in the chat know that information, as you are 120 people watching right now. Lot of pressure from Nora. Trying to get a reaction from Murakami. Oh. So Nora is doing a great job. She invites Murakami to do men. But at the same time, she forbid the kote waza.
Oh, she tried the Gakudo. Unfortunately, Murakami was ready, I think.
Yes. Too soon in the match. She will need to find another strategy. Oh. Murakami pressuring. Come on, Nora.
Another attempt at Gakudo. Let's try. Trying hard to get a reaction that she can do something about.
Yes. But actually Murakami handling this very well. She is ahead with 1 point advantage. Time flies.
Time is running out.
This is where it's difficult because you need to be patient, but at the same time you don't have time for you.
It's difficult to find the balance between, like you say, patience, but at the same time keeping the pressure and doing enough.
And there it is. Murakami for Austria advancing the competition. So next, Ratchatashvili, Netherlands, Eike for Belgium. After that, Norway Fredheim for Norway, Cork for Turkey, and third match after, Loisy for France, Iraï for Great Britain. boxing, Ratchatasave. She fought like 2 or 3 matches ago, so she's warm.
And you can see that controlling the center, both opponents trying to get it.
Certain men. They are sharing the center. Maybe que
Slightly dangerous Hikido there. If your opponent can go forward and hit the men.
oh. Got stuck a little bit.
Oh, Kaishiko.
This man wasn't prepared enough, maybe. It's difficult. Sometimes you need to trust your gut. Need to go 100%. Too bad you missed the really good Keishido of Ratchatasave.
I think he's fighting much better today compared to in the teams.
Yes, right. She is quite dangerous with those situations.
Yes. So she hit the man. It wasn't quite enough, but then she had a lot. Well, her reflexes worked really quickly to then go for the Hikiman.
Yeah, right. So next, Norvag Fredheim, Norway. And court for Turkey. Ratchatasave will face Murakami in the 3 match, the third match.
And Kaishiro attempts. Oh. Turkey hit the man, but didn't manage to get enough behind it or finish it properly. Quite a lively start.
I see some Norway fans on the chat, Norway supporters. Can you tell me where Mary is training? Where is Mary's dojo? Turk is putting a lot of pressure. pressure, reaction, colonna tackle.
It's fun. Yeah.
Sarah Cock finishing the work. Enhancing the competition.
So next we have Murakami against Rakatsavi.
We will not have Loidi versus Hirai.
So oh, they've moved them to Shiai-jo B.
So if you want to see French or Great Britain, switch to Shiai-jo B.
That's a shame because I was looking at having a GB against France here.
Yeah, me too.
Oh.
And stepping outside the Shiai-jo. Shiai-jo still MVP.
So note for the commentators is to keep looking at D and not at Shiai-jo B.
Once again, the level is rising. Machata Save showing a good control of the situation. But Murakami is really strong also.
Oh. Neither of them could connect properly.
Oh. So the previous Norway fighter, currently she is training in Kristiansand Kendo Club. Thank you for the information. Do not hesitate to give information about the fighters you know, where they train, what is their special food they love.
So there were some discussions at the table there.
Oh, and
One
flag
flag.
only.
Hirai from UK, please go back to Shiai-jo B. You'll continue over there in the next fight. Shiai-jo B.
For both players, they know they have time.
Couldn't get quite enough against our 50 men.
First took their time. They really want to find a good opening. They do not want to throw themselves for nothing. Especially with the time flying. They know they can go to the end show.
I think they're being quite cautious, both of them now.
It is Murakami who is controlling the center of the Shiai-jo. As you can see, Rachata Save wanting to coming back. But no. Mia is saying, this is my cross. So we will go to Encho.
Yep. Our first intro of the day, really.
So do we apply the rule of time break during the end show? I'm not sure, right?
No, I think they just play till the first ippon.
Yeah,
But
there is no like every 3 or 5 minutes, a little break.
I had a quick look at the rules yesterday and I couldn't see it.
So Encho means that no time limits. The first to score one. It can take you 1 minute, it can take you 30 minutes. We saw a few years ago in the high school tournament in Japan, Encho was so long that I needed to stop it and to start again the next day.
I think you really start feeling for the Shimpan then.
Did you experience a very long Encho?
I'd say both as a player and as a Shimpan. Obviously not Shimpans at this level.
So Murakami is still in the center of the Shiai-jo.
So one thing I think which has helped with the Enchos is the Subazerai rules, because before you could waste a lot of time really on the Subazerai,
Yes,
and
indeed.
Enchos could be dragged on for a long, long time.
Yeah, now you're obliged to come back in Kamae and to find a solution. Chata very close to the line. She already got one penalty, one on Soko. So she needs to be careful. She managed to find a way, but wasn't enough.
was a close attempt at Ikiben. It's some contact.
So far in the knockout phase, with this level fighter, Shinpan really want to get a clean ippon.
Oh,
One flag
one
only.
flag.
So we're still in Encho. Shot a survey for Netherlands.
One
One
flag
flag.
for that one.
Okay, Shiai-jo C can also.
Having said that, how long was the Encho last year between Nakabayashi and Ono?
Once again?
Last year, Nakabayashi and
Ah, yes.
Ono had a very long Encho.
Yeah, I wasn't streaming on the Shiai-jo, but I can saw that it was messing up all the organization.
Yes. I was busy elsewhere, but every time I looked at their Shiai-jo, they were still going.
For the moment, both fighters are showing a very good cold head. They don't rush, waiting for the perfect moment. A rhythm change could be dangerous for both of them.
Shiai check for men individual tournament is still approximately
There's a lot of, it's physically and also mentally tiring, this.
Yes.
properly checked and marked for today.
And it is hard to train those situations.
Yeah. You can train a lot of Kakai Geko, a lot of Kihon, but the mental training is probably harder.
I know that in Japan they do, just like karate, in karate they do 100 fights in a row, and in kendo it's like 2 hours of shiai. You win, you lost, doesn't matter, but you keep going, keep going, keep going.
So you are forced to keep that concentration.
And facing you, it's a sensei, senpai, friend of you, pushing to your limits. There is this famous video about a Jordan player who does challenge in memory of his sensei.
Oh.
So
Oh, so there is a stop.
we should have put the chrono on. Maybe not. Shinpan Shonin. Giving instructions. I think he said 1 minute.
1 minute break, yeah.
I can read on lips. It was
It was
1 minute.
1 minute. Yeah.
We need to be very careful because when it will start again, anything can happen.
Yes. Also, when you have breaks like these, there's a reset. And that's the most dangerous period. So Shiai-jo is still ongoing, but BNC have finished. Oh, we're back on.
Murakami is the one who going forward a lot.
Few Hikiman attempts there by Pagwan.
Try to apply pressure by aiming the côté, but Murakami is really strong on her feet, pushing forward. Attempt on Ikido, but deflected by Chatesabe.
Oh! And there we have it.
And Murakami it is. After a long minute in show, she managed to find a solution. And next will be Hirai?
Is it Hirai?
Hirai-san facing Kok.
And against the Turkish Sadat Kok.
For Shiai-jo quarterfinal between
So I guess this is the time to say that Hirai beat Lloydie on Shiai-jo B while we were having that intro.
Sorry, we have technical issues. I cannot hear you. So Hirai is a monster on her men. Kok show a very strong kendo also.
Coming in strongly there.
So I think we are in eighth of final right now. This is the place for the quarter-final to fight Murakami. And on Shiai-jo A, this is quarter-final between Adélie Robin from France and someone from Spain, but I can't tell you from here. Oh!
Hirai has tried a few men's but not quite reaching.
C'est Nice Cook versus
Men attack.
mostly deflected. Could have been dangerous for Hirai.
I was saying yesterday, these things are not good for your blood pressure.
All this weekend is not good for your blood pressure.
Not at all. Attempt that though.
Today he kind of struggled to find a way to go for a man.
That was close.
Getting closer and closer. Oh! Magnificent.
So semi-duro. Fumikomi got reaction and got the man.
So not so much time left.
There we go.
Nicely done by Hirai. Monstrous man.
On Shiai-jo D, Delta now quarterfinal between Murakami, Austria and Hirai, United Kingdom.
So Hirai will go to the quarter-final facing Murakami from Austria. Who show a very good control during the very long end show facing Rachata Save. So this is a place for the semi-final. Whoever won there will be in Shiai-jo C after, facing Babinska from Poland. The other semi-final is already decided. It will be on Shiai-jo B. Adélie Robin for France and Sarah Van Leken for Belgium. My heart is for both of them because Adélie Robin is French and Sarah Van Leken, a former Kendo live streaming member.
Oh, I see. So you're divided there.
Yes.
Whatever the case, it's going to be a very international semi-final.
Yes.
Right.
Not enough French in my opinion, but just my opinion. So chat, what's your prediction for this quarterfinal?
For this quarterfinal, I think Hirai is looking very strong.
Yes.
Murakami's, I think she started a little bit slow, but has been picking up.
Yes, indeed.
And the question is going to be, is she recovered from her long encho? Because that can sometimes
Consume a lot.
physically and mentally tire you.
Hirai, please. Menotsuke.
So Solimachi 2-1 for Hirai after Ensho. Yeah, just to disorganize the day, very long Ensho. Like a 20-minute Ensho between the both of them.
Was it 20 minutes? So
So
we are waiting for Hirai to come.
So on this stream, for the semi-final, it will be held in Polish language. If you want to follow the semi-final of Shiai-jo C, you should go to stream number 6.
We have some guesses on the chat. We think that Hirai will win it 2-1 after Encho.
Kanoko Hirai for United Kingdom, Sudan, 31 years old. Facing Mira Murakami from Austria, also Sudan, 19 years old. Actually, the Beta Live tracker was built by our tech
First attack
Shadow
by
Tech.
Hirai.
It was completely volunteer stuff. And he dedicated a lot of his night to build it. So thank you very much.
Oh, and Hirai takes the men.
Straight for the man. This put a lot of pressure on Murakami. She shows us that she was used to slow rhythm, building up things.
The difference when the Ippon comes early though is she knows she has time, unlike the previous match.
Yes. Maybe still something like 3 minutes to go. Whoa! She just took the Mengane.
Yeah.
Hirai is answering the pressure Murakami apply really differently than Racha Sasabe. Whoa!
So that's 2 punish calls for Murakami.
Try again for men. really close to the Shiai-jo line. Oh!
Oh.
Oh, again, Mangane. You can feel that if Hirai managed to catch the man, it will be a ippon. Good effect.
So it will be end choke.
So Himachi was maybe right.
Yes. Attempt at the demand. I'm certainly feeling the tension.
Yes. I'm stressed.
Very, very stressed here.
And again, since the beginning of the competition, Murakami always in the center of the Shiai-jo. He wanted to create a reaction.
Both looking for that opening. Again, here I not quite.
Every time he launch man, I want to stand up and scream. Murakami is maybe looking for a pattern in Israeli Kendo.
Again, she's not quite getting that man.
Murakami showing Hirai that she's still there. Still can be dangerous.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh,
Stop doing that, please.
I know.
My heart.
So if your commentators are going a bit silent, it's because they're very stressed.
Yes, indeed. We are the only one Shiai-jo ongoing. Quarter-final. On Shiai-jo B will be semi-final between Robin for France and Van Laken for Belgium. And on Shiai-jo C it will be Babinska from Poland waiting for Murakami or Hirai. This is a hand show for a medal. They both show us that they can be very dangerous. So every time they move, it can be a point.
Oh!
Amazing man by Murakami.
No.
I'm sorry for Hirai. But Murakami from Austria, only 19 years old.
Yes, but as you said, very nice man. But while there was not a lot of action in this fight, I think there was a lot of tension.
Yes. A lot of control from both. I think this is a fighting spirit for Hirai for sure. It will be a fighting spirit award for Hirai.
Yes, I really hope so. Unfortunately, you know, you were asking me if it's Hirai-sama. It's not yet Hirai-sama.
Not yet, Hirai-sama. Désolé Kanako. Sorry. Yeah, it was a nice match. This kind of end show, really nice to watch.
Oh, I think
So
my heart
we're
is
gonna leave the place
Yep.
because we have a former Kendo live streaming commentator arriving. So on our Shiai-jo it will be in Polish language to cast the semi-final between Babinska and Murakami. So yes guys,
Dzień dobry. Dzień dobry, cześć. Nadajemy z Podgoricy, z pięknego miejsca w Czarnogórze i mamy przed sobą półfinał Mistrzostw Europy. Nasza Kasia Babińska jest tutaj gotowa, już jest ubrana, czeka na przeciwniczkę, która przed chwilą wygrała z zawodniczką z Wielkiej Brytanii. Także w półfinale spotykają się.
Tak, spotykają się z Miją Murakami, zawodniczką z Austrii. Dziewczyny są w miarę podobnym wieku. A nie, Mija jest troszeczkę młodsza.
Dziewczyny wychodzą. Okej, mamy tutaj wielkie emocje. Zaczynamy. Cała Polska, bije brawo, cała Polska tutaj, serca w górę. Bardzo mocno wierzymy w Kasię, wiemy, że może to zrobić, ale wiecie, to są Mistrzostwa Europy, to jest poważna sprawa. Trzymamy wszyscy kciuki. Tutaj widzicie na screenie jest błąd.
Mamy zdjęcie Kasi, jest chyba zdjęcie Sary Polarany.
Tak, Kasia jest czerwona. O,
No, uderzenie z men od Mii, ale dobrze skontrolowane, jak jest Kasia, pełna kontrola. Kasia tutaj nie da sobie Kasi dmuchać. Dobrze. Mocno tu
o. Zobaczcie, wow.
Jaj. Super presja. Od samego początku widzimy po stronie Kasi, że ona tutaj wie, po co przyjechała, ma kontrolę.
Oboje przeciwniczki mają trzeci dan. Kasia 6 razy w reprezentacji Polski jako reprezentantka. Jej przeciwniczka jest to jej trzeci raz.
Tak, jeszcze warto podkreślić, że...
O!
Warto podkreślić, że Kasia już raz była w tym miejscu, w Beauvais, we Francji, na Mistrzostwach Europy. Chyba 3 lata temu?
3 lata temu, tak.
Brąz, tak. Doświadczona już w takich tej rangi wynikach.
O, kurde!
Tak, pełna kontrola, po prostu ona utrzymuje to skupienie. I każdy ruch po prostu tego przeciwnika jest dla niej...
Widzimy, że sędzia to Lisa Van Lecken z Belgii i chyba Kunisato z tego co widzę tyłem. Tak. Tak, przeciwniczka zdawała men, ale jak widać Kasia ma dobrą reakcję.
Musi być czujna, musi to mądrze rozegrać. Wystarczy 1 punkt.
Tak, dokładnie. Wie, że ma czas, także jak widać kontroluje wszystko. Na pewno ma jakiś pomysł na to. Nie śpieszy się. Tak jak Monika wspomniała, Kasia ma już doświadczenie na tym etapie turnieju, więc to duży plus dla niej. Na pewno.
Jest bardzo też mimo młodego wieku doświadczenia urwania. Rozpracowuje akcję na spokojnie też, więc to będzie wyrównany mecz, ale Kasia tutaj pod strzałem, że tak powiem. Świetnie to rozgrywa.
W naszym boksie widzimy Maciej Wierzchowski i Tetsuo Koguno, trenerzy. Tak, to był men. Tak, także mamy pierwszy punkt tej walki dla zawodniczki z Austrii. Kasia przegrywa 1-0 póki co, ale mamy jeszcze czas, jest dużo...
Teraz Kasia ma na pewno przygotowany działa
O, widzicie?
Ona to rozegra.
Teraz musi troszeczkę gonić przeciwniczkę, to prawda? O, drugi men zawodniczki z Austrii. Kasia, brawo, brawo. Tak, półfinał, bardzo fajny turniej dla Ciebie, gratulacje. No przeciwniczka tym razem okazała się lepsza, ale brawo dla całej ekipy, dla trenerów, za cały sezon, za przygotowania. Brawo Kasia. A co Was nie ma na czacie? Nic a nic. Ale dziękujemy Wam bardzo, brawo dla Kasi. I
Kasia.
oddajemy mikrofony dalej.
Do studia.
Thank you.
Congratulations to the finalists European Kendo Championships, Austria. A special thank you for the supporters for very disciplined behavior. Now we have a break of 30 minutes and the lunch is served for referees. Tournament at 1:45, 12:45.
cry when it's over. We can cry when it's over. We can cry when it's over. We can cry when it's over. I
I'm gonna dance by myself like nobody's watching. Don't really care if my rhythm's off, 'cause I'm gonna dance like nobody's watching me. I'm gonna dance by myself like nobody's watching. Don't really care if my rhythm's off, 'cause I'm gonna dance like nobody's watching me. I'm gonna dance, 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 dance. I'm gonna dance, 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 dance. I'm gonna dance, dance, dance like nobody's watching me. I'm gonna dance. I'm gonna dance. I've been trying to cope since you ran away. I've been feeling lost, I've been feeling pain. And no matter what I do, I just feel like I do what I do for you. I tried to call the doctor, it didn't help. Took a trip out to the sun to revive myself. But no matter what I do, I just feel like I do what I do for you. I'm gonna dance, dance,
Hello everybody, welcome back for the afternoon. And with me now is Walter.
Hey, thanks. I just had my morning off, but happy to be back. It saw some exciting fights this morning in the women's event.
A bit too exciting, I felt.
Oh really? Which one got you too excited?
Well, I've already said it on the live stream, but Hirai against Murakami match, I had my heart in my mouth, as we would say in English.
Yeah, no, I was I was watching that one as well, and I also got very excited. I taught Hirai basics back 10 years ago when she was starting, so great to see her at this level. A little bit disappointing on a personal level to not see her quite get to the podium, but a great effort.
Yeah, I almost cried by the end, but now we need to move on for the men's individuals.
Okay, so who do we have? Ritzel from Poland, 4th dan, 36 years old. Quite a number of medals in the team events over the years. Against Luca Klein, 5th dan, 28 years old from Germany, who was seeded, having gotten 3rd place in the individuals in Leiden last year. I think this might be only a one-match pool. They were giving an announcement to that effect earlier, so there might be the 3rd fighter in this pool might be injured, or we'll have to see what happens.
The 3rd fighter is listed as Pox from Latvia.
See where the box is here, sounds like he might not be. Oh. Aggressive start there. Klein forcing his way in. Ritzel's hands coming up, Klein scoring kote, but Ritzel coming around, striking men as well, getting one flag. So that will be Ippon for Klein. For Klein, fairly efficient 2-0 victory against quite an experienced opponent. Happy with that. Might be the end of the weekend for Ritzel, unfortunately.
So a very quick start to this tournament.
Looks like.
So yes, it looks like the Latvian is not here. I think we're just double checking just to make sure. I think someone for the Latvian delegation is just going there to confirm. So there seems to be quite a lot of discussion. I think it's whether to make the German come and do the Sonkyo for the Bai.
It'd be faster just to get him do it.
Yeah, I think rather than discuss about whether to do it or not.
Or maybe there was some question about whether Fox was indeed withdrawn or not. Anyway, no worries. All sorted out.
And because they've done it for the German, they're asking the Polish to do it as well. It's consistency. I am British. I like consistency.
A little bit disappointing for Ritzel. Only one fight.
And a quick one as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so next pool. We have Turkey against Norway. For Turkey, Akmenek, who is 6 dan, age 35. Quite a few selections as well. And Norway, we have Bako, who is 4th dan, age 28.
Bako has also done, I think this is his 4th selection for Norway. So both of them have quite a lot of experience. Shiai-jo attempt from Bakmanek. Oops. He then unfortunately goes out.
Yeah. So he's the first victim of the Shiai-jo. We've decided that the Shiai-jo is scoring points at this tournament.
Scored quite a few so far. A little bit tricky having that slightly smaller Shiai-jo if you're not accustomed to that. A little bit of a tangle with the Shinais.
Yeah, the Shinai went into the Kendogu, which can sometimes happen.
Hikido, but quickly chased up from them by Akmanek, but not quite quick enough.
No, and chased up to the line. He knows he has to be careful now.
Akmanek also trying to come in at the same time, but the momentum, the initiative behind Bako, who scores them in. Semi-men attempt there from the Turk, but good to go maybe just a little bit earlier. He missed the chance.
Another man attempt from Norway, but Akmanek stops it this time.
Both looking for men, but both missing. Oops. Looks like he might have had maybe his arm jammed in the Tayatari or something like that. I'm not quite sure what happened there. Sore arm, sore shoulder, something like that.
I don't know if it hit or his shoulder just got pulled with the action.
Yeah, maybe just a body-to-body collision issue rather than a Shinai stroke.
Oh, Koteman.
Pretty good Kotemen attempt, but not able to get the impact on clearly.
another strong run, but again, not quite managing to catch it yet.
Second men for Baku. Looks like he's in a good position to win the pool, though of course it will depend on how things go against his next opponent.
So his next opponent is Prudenthal from Estonia. Prudenthal is 49 years old and a fourth dan. He has done 5 EKC participations.
Oops, but it looks like Buckle might be having, his armour might have been knocked loose in that, the impact after that final ippon. But he's, okay, he sorted himself out pretty quickly.
And then right from the start.
Straight up the centre.
Right. So we definitely know that Baku is going out of this pool now.
That's right, so only one fighter will advance from the pools, so that would be Baku for this pool. But we'll have one more fight nonetheless for second position.
So in the morning we also had a lot of these where the pool was decided in the first 2 matches. Nevertheless, the fighters will want to get to a win or an ippon because that's always a really good thing to have at an EKC.
Yeah, it's nice to say that you scored some points or won a match at an international tournament, even if you were only second in the pool. Oh.
Ooh.
Catches up, so 1-1. Prudenthal looking for that Kaishido a few times, but in the end, it's the Banakote that he finds. So saw that there was an opportunity for a counter-attack against Akunek's men. No success with Kaishido, tries the Banakote and finds the ippon. Okay, so next up we have Milosevic from Serbia in white against Aranda from Sweden in red. 2 experienced competitors. Milosevic told me not to tell anybody that he beat his French opponent in 2019 at the European Championships in the final, so you didn't hear that here. Aranda also very experienced fighter, so let's see how this goes. This should be a tough match.
Yes, Aranda has had 3 previous participations in the WKC, which I think is not that common.
3 World Championship participations. Yeah, that takes 9 years. So that's a pretty long career. And Milosevic 6 EKC participations, and I think 2 World Championship participations, I believe. I know he has at least 1 because he beat me in Korea. Okay, so warning to Aranda, not separating correctly. Saw yesterday in the team event the Swedes trying to close the distance back and forward as soon as they can after Super ZDI separation, but looks like Aranda maybe not quite finishing the separation so far in this match, but quickly corrected by the referees.
I think sometimes it's hard because sometimes you're so keen to restart again and not let the pressure off.
I think it's part of the, from my observation, looks like part of the Swedish training and strategy to get the pressure back on as quickly as possible, would be the start moving forward first. Sort of keep building up the pressure on the opponent.
I think we also saw that at the London Cup last year.
That's true, yeah, similar thing against against the British team at the London Cup. Little Shiai issue for Milosevic. Aggressive sim-in, feint, and coming over the top for men, but no success.
I say Gyakudo followed by Gyakudo.
Flurry of Gyakudors. Both managed to hit the target, but sort of didn't quite have that the devastating impact that you need to see to score a Gyakudo. Needs to be very convincing. Amen, and it's Milosevic who gets it.
Milosevic goes for another man, not quite though. Pressure is now on Aranda to get a point.
Good kote attempt there. Ooh, that looked like that ski was maybe a bit sore.
Oh, got nothing in.
Aranda knows time's running out, needs to try some trying some more complex techniques to try and catch up in the last minute-ish. Good attempt at Gyakudo, but Milosevic coming in too quickly.
goes for the men, but doesn't quite reach.
Milosevic ducking out of the way a few times now as Aranda attacks aggressively. Ooh.
And you can see again how Aranda is quite quick to go back in after the separation.
At that time, Milosevic almost caught him with the Dibana men as he stepped in, just about. Milosevic figured out the game a little bit. But oh, a good ski attempt, but not just slides off the target.
Kikito, but
All right.
so time is up for Aranda. Aranda will stay on for the next match against Vucinic from Montenegro. Vucinic is also fifth dan and has quite a lot of EKC and WKC participations. So he's been to 5 EKCs and 4 WKCs, and is also a Nito player. First one on this court.
Now the local.
Oh yes, the local.
Must be challenging. He's probably been involved, at least to some extent, in the organisation. So, training and organising. Good kote attempt there. Trying for the kote. Looks like the kote on the small sword.
Yeah. Gets one flag only. Tries the kote again.
Personally, I really can't hit that the shoto kote. I would be looking for the other kote or the yokomen or maybe the do or the ski, but I can never hit that other kote for some reason. But he got very close at under. Sometimes Vucinic has gotten pretty close to Aranda's kote as well.
It's very difficult to fight Nito. The first thing being that you don't practice with it very often. So you don't learn techniques against Nito as well as you do as people who just do normal Chudan Kendo. Getting Hansoku. Oh, he's trying that kote again.
In Nito, you have to go back out in Subazediai. Sorry, from Subazediai in Chudan before taking and separate before taking Jodan. But that does leave extra time. That moment between separating and taking Jodan gives an opportunity to the opponent to come in quickly, like Aranda's been doing. It looks like the referees might have some thoughts about that. Tricky combination between the Nito and the
Personal announcement.
aggressive, with a quick semi-in after the separation.
President of Serbian Confederation.
So now Aranda gets a warning.
Yeah, so feeling the referee is considering that he's not allowing separation correctly.
No hansoku though.
Yeah, that's interesting. I've not been giving a lot of warnings, I guess because he's doing Nito, being a little bit more flexible. Another try for that shoto kote.
To be fair, he's been quite close to it a few times now.
Yeah, he's gotten one flag. You'll know if he can score a win here, he might still be able to salvage his pool result. Because Milosevic might not be able to win score against Nito, which is always difficult.
So if he can win, we'll have to hope that the Nito player wins against his previous opponent.
Yes, that's correct. And of course, Vucinic. Oh, there we go. He just wants to win both of his matches, and he's on made a good start. So, sweeping around with sort of a Jordan-style kote as Aranda's hands come up. It's almost the same thing there, but not quite a clear strike. And again. Aranda maybe now trying to invite. No.
The other difficulty with Nito is that people can fight it either way. So you could be used to fighting one style, and then you have someone who does the other.
Oh, the long sword in the left hand versus the long sword in the right hand. Yeah, that's right. Do similar sorts of things, but it's not exactly the same for the Chudan person. Very tricky. Aranda now having to hurry again. Oh, good Peishimen attempt, but protected. Blocked by Vucinic.
Oh, another attempt at the Peishimen. He's not quite managing the finish though.
Yeah, Aranda learned that was a preferred technique from Vucinic.
Oh.
Ooh, that looked a bit painful. Figured out that preference for the kote attack, but hasn't managed to turn it into an ippon. Running out of time to do so now. And referees discussing, presumably, whether they might need to give Aranda a honsoku for falling with his shoulders out of the Shiai-jo.
Having a bit of a discussion there. So in theory, if part of your foot is still on the line, you are not out. But I believe if you fall with any part of your body out, that is a hansoku?
Yes, I'm not exactly sure how part of the body is defined. So if your hand goes out, then that's hansoku. I guess they decided that shoulders out is hansoku as well.
Yes, so they have given the hansoku.
I'll have to double check my rule book as to whether how clearly that's described, but I think it just says a part of the body.
Men attempt.
Vucinic holding his shoto higher, maybe just a little bit more defensive towards the end there, trying to run out the clock. I'm not 100% sure on my Nito tactics.
So now we have Vucinic against Milosevic. They both have got one win and they both have got 1 point. Which means that one of them will have to win.
Yeah, so this could, particularly with a Nito fighter involved, this could go on for some time.
Oh dear.
So if this ends in a draw, then they will need to do a supplementary match to decide the result of the pool. We'll see whether one fighter or the other can score within the time. aggressive men's strikes there from Milosevic. Difficult though to strike them in against the Nito fighter.
Oh, now he's trying that footy as well. Just misses that footy, but Milosevic can capitalize on that.
He tried to sort of chase up with an Atauchi men's strike, but of course Vucinic has two swords to protect himself with, so it's difficult to get that, find that kind of opening. Mende Banamen attempt from Vucinic. Oh, we have an Andre versus Andre situation.
Oh yes. If you're from the crowd, you can always shout, "Fight Andre."
Good ski attempt, but must have been a little bit wide of the target. I couldn't see from here. Shiai-jo X.
Goes for the men again.
Yeah, another aggressive men's strike from Milosevic. I suspect these two might have fought each other many times before in Balkan tournaments. Amen.
Goes for the ski.
Just going for the more aggressive style of technique against the Nito fighter. Some straight men, some pretty powerful ski attempts. Now, yeah.
Connects, but not even.
I think Vucinic managed to get his arms down. Katate men. Time Katate ski, but unfortunately Milosevic loses his shinai, so that will be a Hansoku for him.
half a point might be quite important.
Indeed. Oh, that was
Oh.
a good ski attempt there, but maybe just a teeny bit to the side. Nice execution though. Ooh.
Keeps going for that ski.
That one got dangerous. Vucinic pushing his Shiai down,
Yep.
almost able to do the men over the top, but the distance just a little too close. Nice, I'm not sure quite what you call that, sort of a ski kaishi men or something like that.
Ooh.
I don't,
I guess, yes, if you do.
ski suppression with the small sword, and
And then men.
so sort of Nito Ojiwaza. Well, they'll have infinite time now to work this out between them.
Yeah. I think that is the danger of trying the same technique repeatedly as your opponent starts getting wise to it and figuring out what they can do against it.
Well, Milosevic tried quite a few techniques of different kinds, but hasn't been able to make one stick. Vucinic very stable, sort of dealing with it each time, and then very close with that men's strike at the end there. Milosevic changing out of Shiai. This is technically a new match, so starting afresh. So they removed the Hansoku from that first match. This isn't Ensho, it's a fresh tiebreaker match, but only 1 point. Keep on short.
Very aggressive start by Milosevic.
Quite close there with the men's strike by Vucinic as Milosevic steps in, but doesn't. Milosevic is able to spoil it. Vucinic getting there first actually with the men, but not able to hit cleanly. Milosevic coming in too powerfully. Good kote attempt. Interesting kind of choice against Nito.
Going for the ski again, I think.
Ski suppression men again, but ski is pushed away, but the men doesn't connect. Milosevic now trying something a little different, sort of defending, guarding. There's a bigger Shiai movement.
Put in men again.
maybe now he's done that a couple of times, he can switch that up for Kote Do or something, and so another Shinai shoot. The door, maybe should have done Kote Do.
Yes, it would have closed the distance better.
Vucic stepping back. That was really tricky against Nito. Vucic just really stable, able to shut everything down. Waiting for his opportunity. So Vucic almost able to come around Milosevic's defenses there and strike men. Interesting, Milosevic doing a lot of forwards attacks, not looking for any ojiwaza. He did a couple of kaishimen attempts a few minutes ago, but he's been attacking forwards pretty steadily since then. Vucic taking less, looking for a good opportunity. Almost not a bad Kote strike there. Time.
But they will have to go to Entro.
I think the timekeepers, the tables, maybe just forgotten that this is a Nippon Shogu tiebreaker match. No time limit here, just it has to go on until someone scores to decide the call.
Oh, we have somebody from the other Shiai-jo.
A visit from the South Africans.
Yeah. I mean, they've come a long way, so what's the next door Shiai-jo?
Vucic are taking more now. For quite a while he was attacking much less than Milosevic was. Now it's equalised a little bit. So interesting watching the Nito fighter do seme. He's stepping forward with his right, swapping which foot is in front as he moves forward. Quite different to how we're accustomed to doing seme from Chudan or even from regular single sword Jodan.
Shiai problem again.
Looks like maybe the Sudu's stuck in between the slats of the bamboo slats, perhaps. Maybe not quite tight enough, though presumably it was checked this morning. Wow.
So not quite kote though, but
Aggressive step in. The Vucinic lifting his hands a bit to defend his men.
just enough to get that though.
So a lot of different waza being tried by Milosevic. Eventually he finds the one. But nice fight from Vucinic. Got some good techniques and close opportunities as well. But there can be only one in the end. So Milosevic will move forward to the next rounds.
The pools are all definitely quite harsh and that only one goes through.
Yeah, no, that's right. So it would be nice to have two people advance, but the competition would have to be a bit longer. All right, so we have Uno from the Netherlands, 5th dan, 25 years old, and Semen from Hungary, 4th dan, 30 years old. So Katsugi Hikimen from Uno. Semen chasing and doing ski in the corner, but was too late.
Tries to get the Manakote.
It was a pretty good ski attempt and then a good chase up for men, but doesn't quite make it. And then, unfortunately, out of the Shiai-jo, so Hansoku for Shimen.
Oh, and Hikimen.
Good spatial awareness too. He did
I
his
was just going to
Hikimen,
comment.
and he
Yeah.
stopped just on the line.
Yeah. I mean, he got the point, so that wouldn't have mattered. But yes, he stopped just there. It's almost like some people have eyes behind their backs.
Very strong unagi. For those fans of Friends. Otherwise, I guess we should call it Zanshin if we're going to be
Yes.
more sensible.
Yeah. Right, so in the next match, Uno will be facing Lihoki from Slovakia, who's 3rd dan, 32 years of age, and this is his 3rd EKC participation. So we've had Nito, and this time we'll have Jordan.
Again, like in the last match, dynamic Katsugi Hikimen, but this time he doesn't get it.
Oh, quite aggressive. Bit of pushing there.
Trying to use his greater size. But Uno's pretty agile. good Mensuriagemen attempt there by Uno, but doesn't get a solid connection, and unfortunately then gets pushed out. Possibly because the Slovak is taking Jordan before he's fully separated.
Yeah, I think that's
no, it looks like maybe pushing on the shinai
pushing.
with his fists, one or the other. A little bit hard to see.
Anyway, he also gets a Hansoku, so they both have one Hansoku now.
So this time coming all the way out in Chudan before taking Jordan. Oh, good Gyakudo attempt there, but maybe shouldn't have taken one hand off the shinai. That can be okay for Migido, but Gyakudo that's a little bit makes it look a bit weak. Coming in to strike, but Uno ready with the Atouchi attack after the attack. Good footwork, able to take advantage of the opening.
So when you fight Jordan, they say you have to keep alive with Kensen. Ooh.
So what does this mean, keeping the Kensen alive?
A very lively Kensen, because one thing to not do is to just stay still on the spot. Because the distance is a bit difficult because you don't have the tip-to-tip shinai.
And you can't measure it so easily.
Yeah. So having won the other fight, if Uno just keeps it this way, he will go through the pool.
Yeah, he should be fairly relaxed now, just needs to make sure he doesn't make any mistakes.
Okay, so once again, we have a situation where the third match doesn't really matter as to who goes through the pool. They're having some discussion now, the Shiai-jo.
Maybe just talking about what their favorite local dish is. Maybe you're wondering what the weather will be like tomorrow. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's we'll probably never know. Looking to the court supervisor as well. Shunpan Shunin.
Okay, it's a final match of pool 38. And this time it's the American guy who goes out. He doesn't have the same size advantage as he had in the previous match.
Oops. Gyakudo from Jordan is always a really cool technique, but fortunately lost his footing there.
We seem to need a supplementary 5. Equal trouble. Montenegro.
Well, oh,
The Slovak looking for Kote, but Sheman striking him in first.
just one flag for
Good.
the Kote.
Yeah, good Kote attempt, but only one flag there. Oh, another Gyakudo attempt.
And a Hiki man, but not quite enough.
Pretty good sound from that Heki man, but the referee's not pleased.
Oh.
Oh, but I'll take that.
Yep.
You can sort of hear the bonk noises even from up here in the stands.
Yes. It's almost like he got woken up a little bit by that fall.
Both of them maybe just getting the kendo feelings going can take a little while.
Please prepare on Shiai-jo Delta.
Okay, so we have Kurogi from Belgium, fourth dan, 24 years old, up against Rodinen from Finland, fifth dan, 42 years old. Kurogi getting second in the men's team event yesterday. Looking very strong. Indeed, a pretty strong men attack there, but doesn't find the target.
I think yesterday the Belgians surprised all of us a little bit at how strong they came on with the French.
Yeah, that was a really great final. Really great sort of come from behind catch up dynamic. Belgians almost pulling off a shock comeback after being 4-0 down. Some sort of impact there, but nothing clear. Deflected, we're not quite able to turn it into a point.
Just about steps out of the Shiai-jo.
The men. An attempt there from Bruin as Kurogi steps in, but doesn't manage to hit them in.
Island.
I thought that ski looked pretty well on target, but
I think it was on target, but maybe not enough force.
I think Kurogi pushed it off after it hit, so it just slid away from the skidare. Kurogi semi pushing the fin back. With the strong semi up the middle, strong men strike up the middle. Digate doesn't quite make it. There for Hordanen. So Kurogi lifts his hands at the wrong moment.
So the momentum of this fight has been changing quite a bit, hasn't it? Kurogi started a bit stronger, and Juronen came back, and now he's got the point.
Kurogi attacking strongly, but left himself open at just the wrong moment there, and Hordanen take advantage of that.
Attempted ski
again. Man, but weak.
Oh, goes for the man. Just couldn't get it.
Pretty aggressive now. Knows he doesn't have a lot of time to get a point back.
Looking at the watch.
on the buzzer.
Oh,
Right on the buzzer. Beautiful debaramen there from Kurogi.
I think we were
Could not be any later.
no, and I think we were both looking at that.
Or was that not?
No, that was a buzzer from another Shiai-jo, I
Oh,
think.
okay.
No,
But
yes.
still, last 5 seconds.
Yeah. But we could see the timekeeper looking down, and we were expecting it. Oh,
Well, perhaps a little bit like a little bit of a microcosm of the final yesterday. The Belgian fighter coming from behind,
We-
but this time, in fact, able to secure the draw. So, will depend on what happens in this next match.
the next match will be Kurogi against Banikov from Israel. So that's on the board.
Can't see. I can't see any Israelis
No.
there.
I think people are looking in the crowd for them.
On Shiai-jo B, there is no third fighter.
Oh, okay. They're just announcing that the Israeli fighter is not present. So I guess they will need to do the little ceremony to register the two wins by default, and then we will have to do a supplementary match to resolve the pool between Kurogi and
Ruronen.
Ruronen.
So while we're going through this little ceremony, as we said, we are on pool 29 in Shiai-jo C
And we need a supplementary impartial on
and
Shiai-jo D.
17 on Shiai-jo B.
Between Ruronen and Kurogi.
It's a 1-point tiebreaker match between Kurogi and Ruronen. He's been very close to going out there, but he manages to keep most of his foot inside. That's enough. Really nice kotem in there from Kurogi. Great posture, dynamically coming in, and clear men strike. So Kurogi wins that pool. And we'll move on to the knockout.
Pool number 40 now.
So we have Ziegelheim from the Czech Republic against Babel Radu
Radu from Spain.
from Spain. I think this is Ziegelheim Jr. I fought his father at the World Champs in 2006.
You're showing your age now.
I was pretty young then, but yes, getting old. Just waiting for the data feed to update. This is Spain versus the Czech Republic here. Maybe just yeah. Shido, but Ziegelheim is able to spoil the do attempt. Interesting timing there. The Spaniard stepping in, trying to knock away the Czech's Shinai, but Ziegelheim instead takes that moment to hit the spot there. However,
Takes the Hikimen straight back.
it's interesting. Ziegelheim looks like trying to step into Super Zidii, but the Spanish fighter doesn't let him do that. It's doing Hikiwaza before Super Zidii is established.
Please pay attention, all competitors.
Probably a separation warning.
If you still have your Bogu in the warm-up hall, you
So it looks like Ziegelheim needs to retie his spot there.
or send a friend.
Now, so Ziegelheim, second dan, 18 years old, but has already done 13 years of kendo. Radu, third dan, 35 years old.
Take all your stuff out of the warm-up hall as soon as possible. Thank you.
Ziegelheim has fought at the European Championships before, presumably in the junior category. Aggressive men strike there from Ziegelheim.
Forty and 40 Kaishimen attempts.
Ziegelheim able to push Radu out of the Shiai-jo. Some aggressive striking there from Ziegelheim. He does manage to hit Radu's men, but maybe a little bit close or something like that. He only gets doesn't get the ippon, and then unfortunately steps out. Certainly one Hansokuic. Good Suryagi-men attempt there from Radu, but Good luck. Rado very conscious of the line behind him as Ziegelheim blasts in. Similar to the first one, not sort of the very beginning of Superzediai. Ziegelheim maybe thinking that he's got a moment to get ready again.
It's
And,
that dangerous sort of area when you start stepping in and you're not quite safe. But
yeah, when you think you're too close to strike forwards, and you're starting to decide, okay, we're going to make Superzediai. Moment of loss of concentration. The opponent's really with Hikiwaza.
okay, second match. We have Lolo from Switzerland, who's 5th dan, age 26.
And Ziegelheim again for the Czech Republic in red.
So both of these competitors have started Kendo at a very young age.
Mende Banakote.
So the Swiss will take the first point. Ziegelheim trying to send it to get a reaction.
Nice footwork here from both fighters. Second point there for Luino.
Okay, final match of the pool. Loyola against Rado.
So small advantage for Luino here. He scored 2 points and has lost no points so far in the pool. Whereas Rado scored 2 points but also lost a point.
So if it's a draw, it would be Lolo who comes out of the pool.
That's right. So a little bit of pressure here on Rado to score an ippon. Lolo can just accept the tie if he wants to. That's a similar sort of action again with the hikimen from Rado. It's a little bit like Wilfried Olivier with that same hikiwaza timing, but in the between time, if you will. So now the pressure on Loilo.
Attempt off if you go. Yeah.
Needs to score a point. If he does, then he can win the pool.
There.
So it looks a little bit less steady now that he's got this extra pressure on him. It's a little bit jumpier. Right, seems to have settled himself down.
Just a bit short, maybe.
Now Rado leaning back out of the way.
Very long. Going for a Byakudo. So Lolo needs to be careful coming in that in-between position because Rado is quite gifted at doing a hikiwaza from there.
Yeah, he's gotten 3 men like that so far in this pool. Looking for the Kaishido, but the men doesn't come. Not wanting to waste any time in Super ZDI. Ooh. There's a big push there from Rado. It's a first Hansoku. So no points so far. Again, that strong central man strike, but Rado leaning it back out of the way.
The match has certainly gone very lively all of a sudden.
Rado, Loilo knows he needs to hurry things up. He needs that point. Fighters looking a little tired now.
Ooh. Tries to push again, knowing he's already got half a point there.
A lot of attacks from White now. Rado just defending there. Pretty good men attempt.
Oh no.
Pretty good men attempt, but
it's
maybe 2 centimeters too far. That'll be a second Hansoku. And another ippon for Rado, who will win this pool.
Oh dear, I think you can see his disappointment a bit there. He was hoping that Hikimen would have scored.
Yeah, it was pretty good attempts. Pretty good attempts. I think this is Wilfried Olivier, 6 down 35 for France. A lot of EKC and WKC experience, including third place medal at the World Championships in Milan a couple of years ago. And then Stoimanov, third down, 19 years old, from Bulgaria. This is his second EKC participation.
To be fair to Stoimanov, he has been in Kendo for 11 years, despite his young age.
I'm always very jealous of the people who start when they're children.
I know. Oh, he gets the door.
A little bit of Wilfried Olivier trivia in the chat. If there's anybody who will know all of his sporting history, it will be Daniel Anthony, 5128. Oh, good Banakote attempt there from Olivier, maybe just a little bit too late perhaps to get a strong impact.
Chases.
It was a good Gakudo attempt, but just a little bit too far away. Maybe if he'd done it forwards instead of backwards, he could have scored that.
Thankfully, he covered his man on his turn round. Olivier was there.
Semi really driving Stoimanov back there. And then Stoimanov still into attack. But for the time being, mostly Olivier who's doing the semi, pushing forward. There, maybe even high. That was a good main attempt there from Stoimanov, really quick one straight up the center.
Olivier not quite finding the men.
Actually, good performance there from Stoimanov against a much more experienced opponent, but nonetheless, Olivier wins this match 1-0. Of course, 2 more matches to go in the pool.
So next match is Olivier against Bozus from Lithuania. Bozus is third dan, age 31. Olivier remains in red. Oh, and Lithuania is a Jordan player. Oh, Olivier goes for the kote. And then the Hikido. Oh, that was a nice kote from Olivier.
Comes in. Lithuanian fighter a little bit frozen on the spot, and Olivier pops around to strike the right kote. A nice popping noise we can hear from here. Feint over the shoulder there, and then as the Jordan fighter's hands come down and then strike.
So Olivier will progress through the pools. And we have our third fight for second place, although it doesn't quite matter so much. First attack is from Lithuania.
See the...
I think it's something with Shiai. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So Stoimanov aiming for that left kote, as you often do with Jordan. Didn't quite reach it there. And
The
then
Lithuanian fighter striking a little bit before the kote hit, so the impact wasn't very clean. The separation.
Yeah, Yes, I think it will be a separation issue again. We've had quite a few with the Jodans and the Nidan players.
The Nito.
Sorry, Nito players.
Yeah, you need to step back in Chudan until the tips are separated before taking Jodan, whether that's with one sword or two. I think it's just you need to come straight out. You can't be sort of, manipulating your shinai, striking the other opponent's shinai, etc. During the separation, just needs to be straight out.
So Bozus will get a Hansoku for that. Oh, Byakudo. Not a bad attempt.
Maybe, I don't know, maybe just a little bit too vertical, not enough horizontal to have that really powerful, get that really powerful image. Pretty good attempt though.
Find that if the Shimpan hear the right sound for the different strikes, they are more likely to give you the poke.
Yeah, that's what they at the Shimpan training seminars. That's what they say. It's
Yeah.
not just what you see, also what you hear.
Yes.
As with all, you want to hear that as a pretty powerful clack noise. Of course, from here it's a little bit hard to tell whether it's how loud it is down on the Shiai-jo, unless it's a really strong one. Both fighters trying Hekido.
One flag only.
Stoimanov hits the man, but a little bit soft maybe.
Yeah.
Quite a small swing. Again with the Gyakudo, but and again, but
Can't get that contact nor that sound.
last couple were maybe on just a little bit low on the tari. Small Shiai-jo Hikido challenge, but I think that's a second. Yeah.
It is his second Hansoku. So Simon will get a point.
Bozius was looking for the feint and then door, but Stoimanov sticking back out of the way.
Falling a bit short with the kote there.
Yeah, he's tried for that kote quite a few times now, but just never quite able to get it. Third Hansoku.
Third Hansoku.
There have been a few. I think there was the odd fight yesterday where a fighter got 4 Hansokus, so it is tricky with this slightly smaller Shiai-jo if you're not used to it. And also there are quite a lot of white lines on the ground, which makes it a little bit harder to be sure where you are.
think the match doesn't have much time left. Oh.
Okay, so that's a 1-0 victory. Stoimanov will be second in the pool. But it's Olivier from France who wins the pool and will move on to the next round of the competition.
Right, so we have 4 pools to go. And next is going to be the Italian Pomero against Kaufmann from Ireland.
So Pomero is 4th dan, 23 years old. Kaufmann, 3rd dan, 37 years old. Quite a good Hikikote opportunity there from Pomero, but hasn't managed to get Nippon from it. He does, however, manage to put Kaufmann out of the Shiai-jo, so that will be a 1 Hansoku.
Oh, another kote attempt.
We're only 30 seconds into the match, but actually Pomero doing the strikes forwards. Kaufmann mainly looking for the counter-attacks so far. Oh, okay, I say that and then Kaufmann comes in.
Oh, tried that kote again.
There it is again. Kaufmann looking to sort of pull back and then counter-attack after the strike. This time a reversal.
Oh.
Kaufmann leaves the Shiai-jo again.
That's the second Hansoku.
So early points for Pomero.
He was going quite near the line again there.
He was, but he got it right that time.
Yeah. Oh, just one flag with the kote.
And a good Debanakote attempt there. It was perhaps just a little close. Hard to tell from here. Dibana main attempt there from Pomero, but Kaufmann kind of suppress his shinai after the impact to prevent it finishing cleanly. Shido attempt, but stepping to the left, very difficult.
Another attempt at the Banakote, but too close.
Another good attempt at men there from Kaufmann, and a good Debanakote, but referee's unconvinced by either effort.
Oh, this time attempt at 90.
Superzeria issues again.
Okay,
Back
so
on.
back on, no Hansoku.
Still that pattern, Pomero attacking forwards and Kaufman looking for the strike afterwards. This time Kaufman
Finally.
coming in for the men, but
Pomero was ready.
Debana men. So it's a good start to the pool for Pomero with a 2-0 victory. So Pomero will be back on again. Fighting.
So this time you'll be fighting the Portuguese.
Right, the information's not quite coming up yet. So
There's just a little bit of a delay. So Portugal, Lucio in the white. And Pomero, even if he's got the advantage, is coming in quite strongly already.
the Portuguese fighter has some maybe a little bit of pressure to score here. Pomero is 2 points up. Pomero's Hikimen hits, but
Oh, this time Pomero is the one to step out. Oh, no, got information back.
one flag for Pomero men, but only one. That
Gets
time
all three now. Thankfully, because he went after the Shiai-jo.
I think he was probably pretty confident that he had
Yeah.
that one.
So similar pattern to the other match, really. Pomero stepping in quite forcefully.
Attempted a Kotekai Shimen or something like that there, but wide of the target. Again, that really powerful straight men. I think maybe just the tip of the shinai made contact there, not quite enough. looks like there's some very trustworthy information circulating about Shiai-jo D commentators. It's good to see. Good main attempt there. The Kaishido attempt from the Portuguese fighter, but no, not even a flinch from the referees.
At our angle, it was difficult to really say what was missing, really.
That's right, that's why the referees are down there and not up here.
Yeah, and there's 3 of them as well. You can see all the angles. So one thing with Pomero, which is quite nice, is that calmness as he's looking for the opportunity, and the sudden explosion when he goes for the neck.
Oh, speaking of which.
Speaking of which, yes.
Yeah, that's true. He's you get different styles among. You know, he's a pretty young fighter, still 23 years old. Sometimes those people with the really powerful dynamic attacks move around quite a lot before they attack. Pomero quite calm, quite stable before he unleashes. So he'll win the pool. But before we move on, we have Kaufman and Lucio from Ireland and Portugal respectively fighting off for second place.
It'll be interesting to see what's the dynamic of this match, judging that the other 2 were sort of dictated by Pomero, really.
Sort of imposed himself a little bit.
So from the start, Ireland seems to be taking a little bit of the initiative.
There might be slight flag mix-up there. There we go, sorted out.
And Lucio, I think, stepped. Okay.
I think they just need to just confer and confirm.
There's a lot of nodding there.
Well, best to check.
Yeah.
You don't want to make a mistake there, but all's well, I think. So Kaufman actually securing half a point, just pushing forward with a semi and gradually nudging Lucio out of the Shiai-jo. Aggressive semi-men attacks from Kaufman.
I feel Lucio is looking more for the Ojiwaza.
That's right. participation in.
So quite a few attacks, but nothing quite connecting.
This time Lucio coming in a bit more aggressively, looking for the direct attack. Yeah.
Oh, Tenta Kaishido. Oh no, it's one of the numbers that has come off.
Yeah, Lucio's number tag has fallen off. Right, just give that back to the coach. Always a few of those at every tournament.
Oh, then attempt by Kaufman. Again, not quite managing to make enough contact.
Lucio, I think probably a bit of experience knows how to maneuver so he doesn't get struck. It's like that men maybe hit, but only just softly.
No points in this match. So next pool, we have Dubrovsky from Macedonia, who's fourth dan, age 44 in white, and Rasmussen from Denmark, third dan, age 22 in red.
This is first EKC participation for Dubrovsky, but for Rasmussen this is his fourth time appearing at the EKC.
From Denmark.
There's an I-men, one flag for each.
And another attempt at Kutiman from Denmark.
men.
Yep, Kotemen again, gets one flag.
Both fighters, a little bit difficult to see exactly, but it looks like they're both maybe touching the men a couple of times, but just lacking the level of impact that you need.
Some helping hands in the warm-up hall to organize the sayonara party. So, if you don't have anything very urgent to do, please go to the warm-up hall and help the local volunteers to set up the sayonara party. Thank you.
So just having a look around, I think Shiai-jo's BNC are also getting towards the end of their pools.
I think this is our we have 2 more pools after this one.
Yeah. So Shiai-jo A is on pool 10, and they've got 2 more. Shiai-jo B 22, and they have 20. There's one more.
Gyakudo attempt, but again, the small Shiai-jo strikes. Hiki Gyakudo and Hansoku for Rasmussen.
So now I'm really regretting not keeping count of how many points did the Shiai-jo get.
Men for Rasmussen. Caught the attempt there from Lugorovsky, but I think didn't connect cleanly. The men came through after.
I think he was a little bit late, so couldn't quite make it.
Yeah. More dangerous there for Rasmussen as Dabrowski's men comes through. But
Another attempt at Kotemen from Rasmussen.
high Kotemen, not able to finish it.
But he gets the Debanakote.
Nice Debanakote there for Rasmussen to finish the match. 2-0, good start for him in this pool.
So Rasmussen will stay on for the second fight against Surori from Morocco. He's 27 years of age and first EKC participation. I think this is the first year Morocco on, is it the EKC? Or were they in last year? I can't remember.
Oh, that's a good question. It's the sort of thing I would like to, I should have researched who were the new teams this year. I don't know, I'm afraid.
Maybe someone in the chat could let us know.
Does anyone in chat know whether this is Morocco's first year? Or okay, men for Rasmussen there. Almost to put them in, but suppressed by Surori.
Oh, he's got
into
the Debanakote again. Rasmussen has a good reflex almost for that Debanakote. It comes in really quickly.
That's right. Quite looks we're far away, but he looks to be quite tall.
He does,
but nonetheless able to squeeze in the Debanakote quite effectively in each of his matches. All right. So that means Rasmussen will win the pool, but fighting off for second, Dabrowski from North Macedonia against Sorori from Morocco. First BKC for both of them.
Took that go there.
Energetic attacking here. It looked like that men from North Macedonia might have connected, but not convincingly enough. Oops. The arm is alright there. Okay.
That's pretty, but again, I think a bit too light.
Or maybe a little high.
Oh, ooh, that one made the shin pan twitch.
So, Moroccan fighter looks like he's going for the Dubana men, but maybe just not quite powerful enough. He looks like he hit it a couple of times.
How would we say it? Looks like he needs a bit more power with his body. A bit more footwork.
Yeah, he could maybe swing his Shiai just a
Shiai
little bit bigger.
bigger as well.
Probably both.
Oh,
And for Podgorica.
tries to follow it with a putte, but doesn't manage.
Referee meeting. Looks like maybe a separation discussion.
So you get a hansoku. Oh, bit
Good main attempt, but North Macedonian fighter then leans out of the way.
Hiki man attempt, but he has nothing. Oh, another man attempt.
Oh, that if the body had been following up a little bit better, that could have been a pretty good ski.
And the man goes for Podgorica.
Macedonian men just a bit more powerful, sort of cutting through the Moroccan men. They both try to strike together. Right, I think we're on to our second to last pool.
Yes, we have 2 more pools to go. So this is pool 44. And we have Romania against Greece. So on the right we have Tsakakis, Shordan, age 27 for Greece, and in red Dobrovicescu, who's Yondan, age 24, and he gets the opening attack.
Suzuki men.
An important notice to two persons who are yet to collect their examination numbers. Mr. George Mushik from Denmark and Mr. Ben Simpson from United Kingdom. Please approach the main table. Catherine Cassidy, to get your examination number. Mushik from Denmark, Simpson from United Kingdom.
Ooh, looks like the Greek fighter winding up a Gyakudo, but
Fortunately, he didn't get the opening he wanted there.
at least he didn't just slam at it anyway. Recognized the opening wasn't there.
Oh,
Seki just managing to stay inside there. Nice men attempt. Good form.
I think the Greek player does like that Gyakudo.
Reset.
Oh, but it's Romania who gets the Gyakudo.
You can see that operated a little bit differently that time. Aggressive step in. Greek fighter lifts his hands well up. Gives a good opportunity for the Romanian fighter to score the Gyakudo. And, actually does it stepping forwards. Most of the ones we've seen attempted so far today have been maybe more backwards, not quite having the distance. That one well placed. Okay, so Pavlovicescu from Romania stays on. Kubaneshvili from Georgia also comes on. Third down, 23 years old.
And the Georgian fans are up again in the chat.
Good to see the Georgian supporters coming back.
Before sending your competitor to the Shiai-jo, please check that the men himo are properly tied. We are losing a lot of time because of unnecessary men himo operations during
attempt from Romania.
A little bit of extra shoving there. There's too much of that, the referees will probably give some warnings, but happy to let it run so far.
Couple of kote attempts by Georgia.
Linda Banakote.
So Georgia 1 point up.
Both fighters showing very quick hands. Really straight, powerful men attack there from the Romanian fighter. Saw that one of their juniors yesterday had a similar powerful men's strike. Be part of the national training. Great copy there. Really powerful action forwards. Equalizers. Feeling a bit more relaxed now. He's caught up.
Oh, another Hickey man.
Has a quick visit to Shiai-jo X, but he's won. So that's 2 wins for Dobrovijescu. So he will win this pool.
He'll win this pool, and Kibaneshi will now fight Sakukis for the 2nd place.
Nice kote there.
Nice kote, yes.
A very straight posture, not leaning forward, just body stays up straight. Quick, sharp hand action, although the referees
Just wanting to discuss
want
something.
a quick discussion about this.
Oh, it's because they put men on the
yeah,
system.
just fixing
Yeah.
the scoreboard there. Pretty close with that second kote there.
Oh, goes for the men this time.
Sene pushes his way in, and then straight man. Okay, so that concludes pool 44.
44, yep.
So what do we
So we
have
only-
next?
So we have the last pool. Pool 45, which has from Great Britain or United Kingdom, we have Daniel Alvarado, in red, fighting Harlan from Austria in white. So Daniel is 27 years old and Yondan. This is his third KC participation. Although I'm pretty sure he's done more than that because he was also in the junior team. And Harlan is 23 and Midan. Daniel goes straight in for the men.
Alvarado goes straight into the men.
Yeah, Alvarado, sorry. I'm trying to be professional.
A little bit tricky when you've known one of the competitors since they were a child. You do have a moment to strike after your opponent falls down, but the referee has already called a stop there. Kaishi in, but missed. Kaishi do.
Just one flag. Oh.
Alvarado goes out of the Shiai-jo.
I was wondering whether he'd call Gogi because he didn't put his flag.
Okay, so let's see what they've decided.
No, no
No,
Hansoku.
no Hansoku.
Oh.
Really sharp Debanakote there from Alvarado. There we go, sort of that scoreboard.
We are soon finished with the pools, and we move directly to the tournament phase at each court.
That's that Kote on this string.
Looks like that Kote might have touched the target, but not very cleanly.
Of the tournament phase, please gather the tally numbers and bring them over here to the main
Referee
table.
meeting.
Team managers, please.
Maybe hands too high in Super ZDI. Not quite sure there. Maybe fists on the blade.
Bring them here to the main table.
So on the chat, we have the South Africans getting ready to cheer their guy.
Presumably is called Philip. So Hansoku to the Austrian fighter. Not entirely sure what the infraction was there. Something in the Super ZDI, presumably.
If in doubt, it's in Super ZI.
Oh! That was a pretty good Kote attempt from the Austrian, but not the men strike afterwards. The Atuchi men, so powerful. Immediately three flags.
3 flags for the men.
All right. We can often see that in this sort of a Kote, which is okay, and then a really powerful sort of Kaishi men action afterwards. very common for the men to be awarded. If you're going to do kote, you need to make sure that you don't get struck.
Okay, so Alvarado stays for the next fight against Stein from South Africa. He done 19 years of age.
Strong central men's strike there for Alvarado. Plenty of time still for Stein to catch up. Alvarado again with that sort of Kaishimen action.
Men, but Stein just about blocks it. Strong men from Alvarado, but doesn't quite connect. He attempts at tricky kote there for Stein.
Their touches, but not executed with necessary determination, I think. A little bit tentative. Put them in.
Put him in from Alvarado.
A bit more conviction through that one. So Alvarado wins both of his matches and will advance to the knockout round. But we'll still have a third match between Stein and Harald. Sorry, excuse me, Stein and Haaland. To decide the second position for the pool.
And this is the last of the pool matches here.
Though it is possible they may move some other matches from other Shiai-jos to us if we finish first. So let's just wait to see what happens.
Looking at the scoreboard, it looks like we will be going to the knockout, but we'll confirm that when this match is over.
Please bring your medal numbers to the main table as soon as all your competitors are out.
Oh, nice Kotekaishi in there from Stein.
Your answers to the Sayonara counting.
Same thing again. A couple of, so that's two incidents now. The Austrian kote touching, but sort of then getting promptly hit with a powerful man afterwards in a kind of in a kaishi action. That man being awarded. Maybe needing to do the zanshin a little bit differently, enter a little bit more quickly, so as not to receive the men strike. Okay, it looks like we are just continuing straight on.
Yes, we're going straight to the knockouts because we have Scully from Morocco in white and Bako in red from Norway.
Scully fighting for Morocco at his first EKC. But he actually lives and trains in Paris.
So I gather you know him then, being between London and Paris yourself.
I have met Mr. Scully on a number of occasions, yes. Nice chat. finds another victim. Penalty for Baku. Scully looking for the Kaishido, but it's Baku does kote instead.
There seems to be an interruption.
It looks like Scully's main himo might not be tied. He might have come loose. Not sure whether there might have been some sort of incident or collision there.
So while he's retying his menhimo, let's see where we're at.
We are still looking for Mr. Mushik from Denmark.
So we have here Baku against Scully. That will be followed by Milosevic against Uno. Milosevic from Serbia against Uno from the Netherlands. And then Olivier from France against Pomero from Italy. And then Rasmus from Denmark against Dobrovic. Dobrovicescu from Romania. I'm very sorry. I'm doing my best.
And on the other Shiai-jos, in A has started the knockout stages. Shiai-jo B is still on pool 23 and C still on pool 33. So it's a stop and a start and a stop again as the Norwegian player is changing shinai. So Bako goes for the men again. You can see why Scully thought he could have had a Kaishido earlier on. He's trying the Ojiwaza again. Going for the kote. This is the first match of the knockout stage. So far, quite a few strikes from both players, but neither of them managing to make it fun. Oh. And this time Scully gets the Kaishido. So another stop.
Might have been a strike on the elbow for that one.
It looks he just needs to stretch it out a little bit. Hopefully nothing too serious.
Attempts, but I think maybe hit the other hand.
Oh, quite a fake Nantoke there.
Really moving his hands quite a lot. I think Buck was seeing an opportunity for Tote, but not able to find it.
I know. He's gone out again.
A second.
Yeah, second Hansoku. And he knows it, you can see.
Important to keep count.
Yeah. So Scally will progress to the next stage. So next fight.
Serbia against Uno for the Netherlands. Very quick Kote strike, but didn't hit the target.
Again, some very nice footwork and demonstration there.
It's semi counter semi. Uno trying to light up the Kaishido, but I think Milosevic's timing a little not quite what he expected.
I think he's probably quite wary that Uno will try the Kaishido.
Yeah, that's true.
As for the men this time.
Steps in. So just talking to the referee. some reason. Might be a little armor disruption.
I think it might be his parry that's moved a little bit.
So Tade moved out of
Yeah.
place. That can be really uncomfortable.
Goes for the kote again, but you know, with over his head.
Coaches and managers sitting next to the courts. You need to remove all timekeeping.
Another good kote attempt there.
Oh, eye hooking out.
Once kote versus door. Kote and duck.
Oh,
And he tries the Kotekai Shumen, doesn't quite find it, but sees an opportunity straight after. And rings off with follow-up men. So now 1-1.
this is why you should never let your guard down.
Easy to say,
I know, very easy to say. Oh, and he gets them then.
and that's a men for Uno.
Yeah, he's trying to keep that concentration all the time.
Okay, so Uno will advance. And next up we have Olivier from France, 6th dan 35, against Pomero from Italy, 4th dan 23. Olivier, very experienced French team member. Pomero a little bit newer to the international scene. He was in the team that got 3rd place last year at the European Kendo Championships in Leiden.
And I think what we saw in the pools, quite a strong fighter as well, so I'm looking forward to this match.
Pomero pushing forward, looking for Kote as Olivier raises his hands, but doesn't find enough of an opening. Tries Hickey men just at the beginning of the separation, but lead Olivier. for it. Likes those kinds of buzz opportunities as well. There we go. Olivier showing some good readiness. Does kote, but immediately ready to do kaishido. But he doesn't find the ippon. Middle dropping him. Shove hikido, but not clean enough.
Another attempt by Hikido. Neither of them can quite find an opening yet.
Katatetsuki almost connected. Hit something. With a clean impact. Man.
Oh, bit of a tussle there.
Kaishido, but Pomero don't commit to the men, so that Kaishido opportunity isn't quite there. Referee not happy with the Tsubazeri, I think.
Start, no hand circle.
Nice Gyakudo attempt there, but Olivier bringing his hands down just in time to prevent a clean strike.
That's the end of the regulatory time, so we were going to enter. Straight off, Olivier gets his go.
Interesting timing, sort of a couple of strikes there from Pomero, but in the midst of them, Tobikomi-do from Olivier will go through. So next up, Rasmussen from Denmark, Dobrovicescu from Romania. the Kaishido for Rasmussen, but he unfortunately then steps out. Looks like he might have maybe Chesky's knee hit Rasmussen's thigh as he did the Kaishido, perhaps. Looks like his leg is a bit sore. See whether he needs a pause or whether he's okay. Oh, he does want a moment. Hopefully just take a second to get the feeling back properly. Yeah, he's back on. Kigakudo stays in though. And then from Dobrovichescu. Put him in attempt there from Rasmussen, but no luck.
Oh, hickey men.
Oh, really nice hickey men there.
Yeah. He definitely likes his men, and hickey men, Dobrovichescu.
Yeah, really dynamic with the hickey men going backwards. Crosses 2/3 of the Shiai-jo in the blink of an eye.
Yeah.
Scully from Morocco against Klein from Germany.
It does feel like a long time we had that first match, that Klein one.
Yeah, that's right. He's one of the first fights. Takes a long time to get through the pools at the European Kendo Championship.
It's also quite difficult for the fighters because you get warm, you do a fight, and you have a long break sometimes.
It's part of Shiai's skill, being able to be ready at the right time.
Ikido.
Nice Ikido attempt, but not quite nice enough. A dangerous Gyakudo attempt there from Scully. Almost loses men because of it. Pushing into the semi, but then sort of breaking his kamae. I don't know whether that's a feint or whether he's just lost his nerve, maybe looking for a technique. But might be opening up some opportunities actually to strike a spot there or something like that. Fine.
Nice to see we have some Moroccan fans in the chat.
Pretty good door attempts there, Nuki door from Scully.
Yeah.
Oh, he stays in.
Good save.
Magic.
That. Oh.
Perfect spatial awareness at the last moment.
Nice for the toe again.
Not a bad attempt,
Yeah.
just not quite the right timing.
Oh,
He can go pretty strong. Yeah. Shove. Scully's hands come up. Pretty big opening.
So he gave that push just to get the opening as well.
Yeah, makes it nice and clear. Looks like that push might have destabilized his
Yeah.
man. To fix that. Just while we're waiting, why don't we have a quick word from our sponsor?
Teams who no longer have competitors in the tournament, please return your paddle numbers to the main table. At your earliest convenience, this will facilitate your access to the sayonara party.
So on this Shiai-jo, we've got Morocco. On the Shiai-jo C, we have got
Montenegro.
Montenegro, yep.
Oh, we're back on D.
Yeah, oh, yep. Sorry, I was trying to look at the other Shiai-jos, but I didn't have time.
To get the bifocals out.
Yep.
Okay, so maybe 2 minutes for start. Oh, a pretty good copy there.
We don't need the rest of the time.
Scully didn't look quite focused as that restarted. Lifted his hands up, a bit of a jerk. Perfect opportunity for Kote, and Klein takes it.
That's the danger of the restart.
The first appearance at the European Kendo Championship for Scully, I think for Morocco, so getting to the third round, getting to the second round of the knockout, already pretty good.
And I think just looking at the way he fought the match, a very good attempt as well. So now we have Uno in red against Kurogi in white.
Netherlands versus Belgium. Two pretty agile, quick fighters, so this should be entertaining to watch.
Both fighters about the same age, 21, 25. Very fast hands.
Quick footwork too. You'll be showing that good footwork there, able to execute 3 strikes in a row. Bump, bump, bump.
That's all the open you practice, eh?
So focusing on that left foot, following up quickly so you can go for that second strike.
Même si tu dis ça va pas, relance une fois avant. Pas tu relances encore une fois. Ça va te garder, ça va te maintenir dans.
Oh, Kiki man.
Man.
Just a centimetre out of the Shiai-jo. Tried twice now and quite a few times in previous matches that Katsugi Ikimen was stepping back and bringing the shinai over the left shoulder and then back over the top to Ikimen. But unfortunately didn't get it, so that'll be Hansoku for leaving the Shiai-jo.
Tries to make opening for the do, but doesn't manage.
Kurogi's lifted his hands defensively, but stepped back, so the distance wasn't there.
Whoa.
Got the distance right that time. Really strong, straight up Tobikomi men there for Uno.
Very nice times as well there.
Just as Kurogi was stepping forward, Yakudo attempt again, but shut down. Let's see whether Uno keeps looking for that second point, or whether he's happy to just sit on it.
We've seen in previous matches, especially against Belgium, it's never over till it's over.
That's right. That's right. He might be happy to sit on it, but Kurogi will have something to say about that.
Tries to give Uno a little push there.
Uno does already have one Hansoku, so if Kurogi can push him out, that will equalize the match. Doing a sort of sharp semi-in, but only with his right foot. Maybe trying to invite Kurogi to strike so we can do a counter-attack. Perhaps.
Time is ticking.
Uno may be a little bit less keen to attack now, doing semi, but without as much intention to strike. But Kurogi finds the opportunity. Uno doing semi-in, but Kurogi may be half a beat ahead of him and striking in the middle of the action. So 1-1 now.
Is that the whistle? No, it's Gogi. I think the whistle was somewhere else. So yes, so Belgium come back again.
That's right, yeah, a little bit reminiscent of the final yesterday.
Yeah.
Belgium coming from behind to equalise. Now very much open for either Uno or Kurogi to win. Referee gesturing to his ear. I don't know what that's in reference to. Whether it's the whistles from the other Shiai-jo being a problem, or maybe people are cheering too much. I'm not sure. Perhaps perhaps coaching from the sidelines.
Not too sure.
That seems to be some sort of
Oh, he's signaling
steer.
for something.
Oh.
Ooh, okay. Oh, no, he does. He's calling for the Netherlands coach.
I think this is maybe coaching from the sidelines, perhaps. Either coaching or cheering, I don't know which. Might just be that they're cheering too loud.
Yeah. I think whatever the case is, just keep it a little bit quieter.
Yeah.
Actually, it could be cheering because everyone is quite loud.
And understandably, it's an exciting match.
Yes. I think that is one of the problems. You do want to cheer desperately, but with moderation.
Desperate moderation.
Yeah.
Moderate desperation. Uno again with that sort of half center in, and looking for Kotekai Shimen, but doesn't find it. Very beautiful, powerful Tobikomi men strikes from both fighters. Nice Shiai-jo attempt, but not quite finished. Kurogi coming in so quickly, hard to finish the strike.
Another Kotekai Shimen. Nice Tibana men there from Uno, but I think maybe a bit soft or just only barely touching the target. Hard to see from here. Nice action in any case. Equipment problem. Maybe broken shinai or something like this. Either shinai broken or Yes, I think it's swapping his
problem
shinai.
with the Tsuru perhaps.
both for the men, but
Nice action from
Yeah.
both of them, but looks like they both spoiled each other. We've got the attempt, but Kudogi's hands come back down again before that cut can be finalised.
okay. Yeah, I think it both had us questioning there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quick discussion.
Quick discussion.
I think that is door for Uno, but let's
Let's see
let them
what the
talk, let's let
judges-
them confirm.
yeah.
They're standing closer, they can see better. That didn't take too long. Nice Douchi from
So it
Uno.
is for Uno, yeah.
Well fought from Kudogi, impressive performance. But Uno will win this round and move on to the next.
I think especially because two of the Shimpan got the wrong flag almost at the same time. It was a
Yeah, important to
Yeah.
check. You don't want to you
Yes.
don't want to get that wrong.
you,
just
you don't want to get that wrong, no.
because you failed to check it.
Yep.
All right, so France, Olivier against Spain. We're going to come up in a
Is it
second.
Rado, is it?
Rado? Yeah, I
Rado.
think that's right.
Yeah, it's Rado.
Rado. Just wait for that data to update.
Yep, it's on now.
Both fighters liking to strike hikiwaza, including that sort of attack after the attack, but before Tsubazeri situation.
We have some
So we'll see whether they
data
both try that one.
evidence that, for example, teams of Estonia, Italy, Lithuania, Montenegro, North Macedonia, Portugal, and even Serbia could return their tally numbers. Please do so as soon as possible.
First Kido attempts. Oops, tangled up there. Bodo Seme is Shiai is circling Olivier's Shiai. Maybe confuse the opponent, but Olivier so far phased by that approach. Not himself able to score either.
Rado is coming a little bit more forward in this match.
Taking forward, but not really able so far, at least, to destabilize Olivier's comeback. Oh, Petatetsky, maybe just off the target, didn't get any attention, didn't get any interest from the referees. Petatetsky in return.
Oh, he's trying to look for that Hibido again. Rado just losing balance there as he was trying that Hikimen.
And this time Olivier at last sort of stepping forward strongly, taking the center and striking men. So first point for Olivier.
Oh, he's trying that Hikimen.
And dégoté.
And Devanakote.
2-0 for Olivier. Wins this match, will advance to the next round.
I think Rado was really trying to put Olivier under pressure, but I think he's got too much experience to be perturbed by that.
Yeah, there's Rado's semi not quite able to really disrupt Olivier's kamae. Okay, so next we have Alvarado from Great Britain against the Romanian fighter. Should hopefully have their info up in just seconds. Alvarado just staying in, match stopped before he falls out. Have been trying to avoid too many messy situations like that, the referees.
Copy from both opponents.
Giving an attempt, but deflected.
And then attempt from Romania this time. But again, does not.
Oh,
Oh, a Gyakudo attempt, but
steps out.
steps out.
Works. Just waiting for the data feed to update, but it's 0-0. Alvarado from the UK against our friend from Romania, who has one Hansaku but no points yet. No points scored, I should say.
There we go, I think it's updated now. Alvarado has a critical Shimen. Doesn't quite make contact in it.
Pretty good kote attempt there from Dobrovicescu.
Again.
Alvarado coming in pretty aggressively. Dobrovicescu almost finding that kote opening.
The team managers of Greece, North Macedonia, Portugal,
Man.
Men attempt. No, he likes the Zikimen.
Austria to be
Oh, and then Alvarado. Bobovicescu again trying, looks like he tried the
Yeah,
dégoté,
yes.
a little bit late, and it's Alvarado's men that gets through.
I think he was also feeling a little bit backed up in the corner there.
Yeah, maybe back in his mind he's not quite thinking about the next strike, more thinking about not going backwards. So control of where you are in the Shiai-jo is an important Shiai skill.
You're in good shape, brother. You're in good shape.
Alvarado really quickly.
Alvarado has a hickey man, but I think he just managed to deflect it. Oh.
Bobovicescu comes in, suppresses Alvarado's shinai and scores men.
Deciding point then.
Oh, and then
Oh, man.
Kote. It wasn't a straight up Kote men, it was like a Kote.
No, it was like a
get
kote,
ready,
and then
and
the
then-
next opening it was men.
Yeah. So good readiness between from one strike to the next. So Alvarado wins 2-1, but a strong performance by Bobovicescu so far today, but now eliminated. So we now have Klein from Germany
Is it,
into the next round.
yes, and it's Uno against Klein.
Spooner from the Netherlands against Klein from Germany.
Klein coming in very strongly.
Nice footwork and aggressive semi from both fighters here. Quite a lot of searching for the slightly roundabout angle, etc. That kind of thing. Both fighters sort of aware of the other's game.
I would say that was a nice attempt by Kote, but only one flag.
I think a little bit, maybe a little bit late. Not quite entirely clear.
Kote attempt by Uno.
Kote then just Uno just ducks out of the way.
Didn't commit to the men there, so Uno couldn't do the pressure.
Happy with the Tsubuzidia. No, meant more.
Oh, many more.
Well, while he reties that, why don't we have a quick word from our sponsor?
Africa, Romania, North Macedonia, Kazakhstan, and Belgium to return their data numbers.
All right, sorted out. Aggressively looking for Yoko men, but shut down. Fine, looking for Digote again, but again just a little late. Not quite giving him the opening.
Shiai-jo X, quarterfinal, Nakabayashi, France.
Sure, is here.
Syria, Spain.
No worries. Sorted out.
Well, he thought he had an opening there for Japanese fine, but he didn't.
Nice sit up from them there. Pushing, and finds sort of the moment between Uno's actions to strike men. Uno again, some kind of difficulty. That's fine.
I don't think he has much time though to get it back.
No, not a lot of time.
That's it.
So it's victory for Klein. Uno, despite a strong, impressive performance today, eliminated. Klein progressing to the next round.
So we have France against GB again. Alvarado against Olivier.
Alvarado, 4th down 27, Olivier 6th down 35. So couple of selections done by Alvarado at this level, and about 9 or 10 for Olivier. Bit of physicality here.
Shido for Olivier.
Alvarado insisting Tobikomi man a couple of times. On the third one, Olivier finds the coach.
Still quite early in the match though.
Plenty of time for Alvarado to catch up.
Couldn't quite make that Hikimen.
Senor Suriaga, you are waiting on Shiai-jo X.
Good Yokomen attempt there, but maybe didn't strike cleanly. Nice action though. Nice Katsugi Hikimen. Pushing in.
Keeps looking for that Yokomen.
Got pretty close once. Oh, ski! Oh, Olivier lifting his hands up as Alvarado moves into attack. Tries the Yokomen a couple of times and then switches to ski. So Olivier found a counter to Alvarado's men, but then Alvarado found the counter to the counter. So we'll have to see how the final point plays out.
Quarterfinal on Shiai-jo
For the footing, Olivier
Tangle.
gets a bit stuck.
Yep, Shinai Tangle.
On red, James Wright. On white, Ohashi, Germany. Right from the UK.
Main attempts. Olivier, now that he's no longer in the lead, a little bit more aggressive as he comes in, searching a little bit more to strike forwards. Door attempts, good opportunity, but maybe not quite the right timing there, not able to strike cleanly. And door for Olivier. But it's a good attempt by Alvarado. The nice ski, but 2-1. Olivier wins the match and will progress to the quarterfinals, I believe.
I think it is the quarterfinals. Is it against? Yeah, it's mine against Olivier now.
And
Quarterfinals.
also Shiai-jo D, we are ready for quarterfinals. between Klein, Germany, Olivier, France.
Okay, while we're waiting for the setup, let's just have a word from our sponsors. Okay, so just Olivier just putting his helmet on. Okay, so on Shiai-jo A, Nakabayashi beat Suryaga in the quarterfinal. Shiai-jo B, Guadarrama beat Afert in the quarterfinal. It's currently on C, right against Ohashi, 0-0, and we're about to start Klein against Olivier here on Shiai-jo D.
So whatever happens, looks like there will be a Frenchman in the final.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
We have Guadarrama against Nakabayashi in the semi-final over on C shortly, but we don't know yet who the fighters will be for the other semi-final. Okay, so quick start there. Kotenen scored by Olivier. One flag for Klein, but two for Olivier. He will take the Ippon, I think, and then yes, we have some Bratwurst against Chocolatine in action here.
Are those nicknames or?
Chocolatine is the name of a pastry in the area where Olivier is from.
Okay, okay, I see.
Bratwurst, I'm just playing a German stereotype. But Chocolatine one up for now, but plenty of time for Klein to catch up.
Yeah, for the German beer to catch up, eh?
That's right, okay.
Oh.
Pretty good attempt at, I think, a Nuki Gapudo by Klein there, but not quite good enough. Didn't quite manage to finish.
And just a number is a victim of that one.
Côté d'eau. Pretty good côté d'eau attempt, but not good enough. And then
Unfortunately, just out.
just out. Yeah, like Hiki was doing that aggressive. Oh, this
time.
almost a replay. Almost a replay.
Yes.
Côté ai côté men, but this time the côté comes in first. cuisine-related rivalry in the chat.
Unfortunately, I think if you're going to bribe me with food, I'll go French any day.
German beer, still tempting. Olivier pushing in. Pushing inside Klein's guard. Almost going for the Katsugi Hikimen, changes his mind. Presumably a Super ZDI issue. It's, let the referees sort this out. So on the other Shiai-jos, the other quarterfinals are finished, so we're going to soon have the semi-final between Nakabayashi from France against Guadarrama from France over on B. On C, we will have James Wright from GB against the winner from this match. Warning all round, not quite sure what that was for. See there, Olivier wondering if he's going to do Hikimen before Tsubazidi-ai, changes his mind in the end. Trying again, looking for that. Seems to quite like those different various kote variants. Again. Hikimen attempts. Oh, Dibanamen there for Klein. It was kote, but then pretty decisive Dibanamen. Great run from Olivier. Some really good matches.
Yeah, some really good matches.
But Klein takes out this one.
Klein, as we said at the very start, came third last year, so again he will have a top 3 finish.
So it will be Guadarrama against Nakabayashi on B, and the other semi-final will be Wright against Klein on C. We'll just have to confirm what we'll be doing on the streams for A and D.
C, Wright, UK, Klein from Germany.
Let's just get a word from our sponsor in the meantime.
Team managers of Spain, Romania, and exceptionally also North Macedonia are invited to return their banner numbers. After the semi-finals, there will be a demonstration of Kendo no Kata, given by Matthew Sensei, Kendo Kyoshi, and Frei Sensei, Kendo Kyoshi.
Okay, so we're going to be doing semi-final here between Klein and Wright in German. So I'd like to welcome guest commentator Marina.
Hallo!
Ja, das
Ja.
ist ein Shiai Deutsch.
Sehr gut, Walter, weiter so.
Yeah, I might leave now and just leave you to
Achso,
it.
ich mache das alles alleine. I'm doing it all alone in German.
I could try, but it'll be very limited. I can shout Achtung, schnell, other helpful things like that.
Okay. Gut, ja. Luca ist im Halbfinale, zweites Jahr in Folge, mega Hammer. War ein super Viertelfinale gegen Wilfried Olivier. Und hört man mich? Ich habe jetzt hier einfach das Headset aufgesetzt und spreche ins Mikro. Genau, und jetzt sind wir im Halbfinale, Luca Klein gegen James Wright. I don't know if they can you hear me? Kann mich jemand hören? Kann man mich hören? Kann da jemand kurz antworten? Do I have to push a button here to do something?
It should work. Can someone say in the chat if you can hear us? I know we're currently just showing a picture of Andre and Charlotte.
Yeah.
There we go, that's better. Chat, can you hear us?
Can you hear us? Kann uns... Ja, okay. Also, ja. Okay, gut. Also, Luca in Weiß, James Wright in Rot. Luca letztes Jahr auch schon Bronzemedaille und James Wright zweiter Platz. Und das wird jetzt auf jeden Fall ein sehr, sehr spannendes Halbfinale. Und es geht los. Erstmal beide Kämpfer direkt ins Podgorica gegangen. Und James Wright direkt im Versuch. Eine Fahne ging hoch. Das ist auf jeden Fall auch ein erfahrener Kämpfer, also beide, ne? Aber James Wright, das ist aber direkt hier Luca auch ein Versuch. Genau, auf jeden Fall beide Top-Kämpfer auf dem beide versiert. Und wieder ein Versuch. Also hier wirklich so lang, sobald einer einen Fehler macht, sobald hier ein kleines Fenster offen ist, wird sofort die Gelegenheit ergriffen. Versuche, die geblockt wurden von Wright. Ja, viele Situationen, wo man halt sicher ist und dann quasi ins Super-Serie reingeht, weil die Distanz ist was zu gewinnen. Wieder ein Kopfversuch von Wright. Aber keine Chance. das war zumindest eine gute Gelegenheit. Der Ball ist und das war ein Man von James Wright. Luca hat zwar versucht, an der Kette zu schlagen, aber der Man war früher drauf. Jetzt geht direkt weiter. Jeder kleinste Fehler kann hier zu einem Hickey-Man von James Wright fahren ging da so ein bisschen unmäßig hintereinander nach oben, aber Platz drauf und auf jeden Fall super verdienter 3. Platz für Luca. Herzlichen Glückwunsch und mal schauen, wie es dann jetzt im Finale weitergehen wird. Viel Spaß noch beim Zuschauen. Tschüss.
Now before the final, there will be demonstration of Kendo no Kata by Lamadu Sensei.
Luke beats Koichi. ¿Puedo hacer en español? Llevo mucho tiempo sin hablar en español, puedo intentar.
Sí, vamos a hacer ahora en español.
No se entienden.
No se entiende. It's in mute.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem.
Ok, lo vamos a hacer aquí en español porque nuestros españoles están ocupados haciendo la versión inglesa.
Sí,
Así que tienen dos extranjeros aquí.
Haciendo la versión en español, sí.
Es muy lógico.
Sí, yo soy Andrés Pimentel y vamos a hacer el comentario de la final del Campeonato Europeo en español.
Yo soy Walter, voy a hacer lo que puedo.
No, está muy bien, sí. Hombre, está bien.
A una época hablaba bien, pero practico poco y el francés ha contaminado mi español. Vamos a ver si logro hablar de manera correcta o no.
No, está buenísimo. Y ahora tenemos la final con James Wright y Luca Dahama.
Luca Dahama, el francés, y James Wright, el británico.
Es el Reino Unido, sí.
Una confrontación histórica.
Histórica, sí.
Siempre los franceses contra los británicos. Las guerras de imperio.
Sí. Tenemos de nuevo la misma historia ahora en Kendo.
La historia no termina nunca.
Termina nunca. James Wright tiene un men muy poderoso. Gadahama también. Vamos a ver. Ambos los atletas son muy fuertes, pero
técnicamente y físicamente también.
Sí, sí.
Tiene muchas técnicas y también un buen nivel físico.
Sí.
Ok, vamos a pasar
Vamos a
a
cambiar la
Shiai-jo.
cámara. Sí, tenemos Luca Dahama en blanco. No, pero tenemos que esperar un poco la actualización, porque no tenemos.
Es Guadarrama, pero no es Nakabayashi.
Sí.
Normalmente tenemos Guadarrama en rojo y Wright en blanco.
Sí,
Referees for the final,
tenemos la actualización.
Kimura, Shoshin,
Esperamos
Soen,
la llegada de los datos correctos.
James Wright año pasado se quedó en segundo colocado.
Sí, perdió contra el sueco Alpert en final.
Sí. Y ahora vamos a ver cómo James Wright se irá con Luca Dahama de Francia.
Ahora está correcto.
Ya tenemos. Sí, vamos a ver. James Wright siempre busca el men. Tiene un seme muy poderoso. Luca Dahama también tiene mucha velocidad. También busca grandes oportunidades.
Intentó hacer un ski, pero perdió la punta en la armadura de Guadarrama. Los dos están cautelosos, hacen cuidado, no quieren hacer un gran ataque. Sí,
Casi.
men de Manatote, pero los dos ataques.
Sin ninguna manera.
No. Adelante.
Y James Wright también busca oportunidades después de un ataque, que hace un ataque y busca o poteo men.
En un directo fuerte, en la técnica clásica, hablabas hace un minuto del men fuerte de Wright, y ahora lo hemos visto.
Sí,
Pero
siempre estás buscando.
queda bastante tiempo. Guadarrama no. Iba a decir que Guadarrama tenía tiempo para ganar también, pero demasiado rápido Wright. Un giro estupendo
Buenísimo, sí.
y gana gana el partido rápidamente.
Oh, qué partido espectacular. Sí, James Wright, campeón de Europa.
Felicidades. Cuadrama muy fuerte hoy, pero Wright más fuerte en la final.
Enhorabuena.
Enhorabuena.
Sí, felicitaciones. Creo que es más fácil.
Felicitaciones, felicidades.
Felicidades con el portugués. Estamos en el mismo barco. Sí.
Espanhol, portugués. Portugués.
Portugués, vamos falar portugués de São Paulo. Pero sí, fue una partida buenísima. Increíble, increíble. Sí, ¿qué tú piensas, Walter?
Bueno, fue un fin de semana estupendo. He visto mucho kendo espectacular. Los resultados no siempre fueron los resultados que creía que iba a ver. A veces, por ejemplo, las francesas perdieron en el semifinal, pero
sí.
pensaba que iban a ganar.
Sí, pero Alemania estaba muy fuerte.
Bueno,
Sí,
las alemanas
espectacular.
estuvieron muy fuertes, aunque siempre me gusta ver una competición cuando los resultados no son simplemente los
esperados.
los esperados.
Sí, concordo, de acuerdo. Creo que también ahora con los alemanes llegando a la semifinal, sí está un poco peligroso para otros países que tienen la dominancia de los Shiais. Sí, yo estoy muy feliz con los resultados. Creo que fue un espectáculo. Estaba buenísimo, buenísimo. James Wright ganó en 2 minutos, menos de 2 minutos.
Menos de 2 minutos creo, pero no conté.
Sí, ahora él estará seguro muy contento con eso, que estaba buscando ser campeón europeo a muchos años.
Bueno, está muy joven, no son tantos años.
Sí.
Hay personas que buscan desde hace 20 años.
Sí, concordo, sí.
Algunas personas como nosotros que, que abandonaron. Es
Sí,
francés
y
eso,
se
¿no?
retiraron, sí, como nosotros. Yo me retiré, ahora tengo 42 años. Sí.
Y perdieron esperanza
No perdí la esperanza, no.
de ganar aquí.
Sí. Pero yo estoy muy contento. Fue un espectáculo. Sí, tenemos Sergio de Apelanis en los chats. Queriendo que Walter venga a Valencia. Si tú tengas que se mudar a Valencia.
Oh, me encantaría ir a Valencia, pero mis fines de semana están siempre ocupados.
Sí. Sí, creo que de Valencia a París, un poco mejor que de Londres a París.
No sé, 2 horas, 2 horas y media. Hablo un poquito de vietnamita, ¿cómo se dice? Vietnamito.
Vietnamita.
Vietnamita. Anh nói chút tiếng Việt. Yeah, something like that.
Yo no sé nada de
Bueno, dije que hablo un poco de vietnamita.
Sí. Tú tienes que saber, sí, hombre.
Ok, me parece que vamos
A la ceremonia de encerramiento. Muchas gracias a todos. Creo que esa es la primera transmisión en español de Kendo Streaming.
No, lo hemos hecho antes.
¿Sí?
Sí, estoy seguro. Cuando los españoles estuvieron en las semifinales
Sí,
el año pasado, creo.
Año pasado, creo que fue Pablo.
Sí, Pablo y Dino.
Sí, Dino.
Hey, I can speak a little bit of Vietnamese. I can't speak Croatian. I can say Hvala. Is that cool? Uka.
Why would you speak Croatian?
I go to Croatia most years.
Okay.
But all I ever learned to say was Hvala, which is thank you, which is kind of like basic tourist stuff.
Okay.
I think I need to prioritize Vietnamese.
Yeah, man, yeah.
All right, let's swap over to the
thank
to
you
the
everyone
ceremony.
for
Thanks
attending.
everyone.
Muchas gracias a todos.
Gracias a todo el mundo. Merci a tous.
Muito obrigado a todos, em português também.
Come on. All right.
Zasunąć się wszyscy do przodu.
Miałeś zdarzenia? Uciekło. Tak się podniesie, pociekło mu jak wygrał w raj. No właśnie chcę
Marszem do przodu.
Musiałem mieć ręce i się obleć.
No bo szybko ci wysnął.
No, chciałem pod wiatr.
idziemy acompanhar esse espetáculo.
dvojice ste nešto bili na kordu isto, onda koji su ne zapravo, nego ispod. Da, to sigurno.
Congratulations. And now, please rise for the national anthem of the United Kingdom. It's not over yet. There is a special Kendogu award given to the best team and
Lagan sam, da, lagan sam.
of this European Kendo Championships. On behalf of European Kendo, Technical Director of the European Federation, I would like to read the following message. European Federation would like to thank all Kendogu for these 3 days for their contribution to the smooth running of the European Championships. Whether you won or whether you didn't win, and even during such experience, you have always demonstrated exemplary agility. Your teams are fortunate to have you as coaches. Choosing among you as Kendogu was difficult. We have decided to award the Retail Technical Directors Kendogu Trophy to Maxime Bassin, France.
A, za najbolje ovo...
Najbolji tamo boje. Kako ste hitno, brate, mislim to molim. Mislim to molim. Morate još da se znaju. Sve se to gleda.
Lakše ih ušili.
Sve se to gleda.
Thank you. Please use the Shiai from this weekend as the foundations for your further improvement. 来年の5月の下旬には日本の東京で世界剣道選手権大会が開催されます。Next year in May, there will be European Kendo Championships held in Tokyo. 皆さんがさらに成長した姿を心から楽しみにしております。I'm really, from the bottom of my heart, looking forward to seeing all your improvements there. 来年は東京でお会いしましょう。Let's meet again next year in Tokyo. 最後になりましたが、3日間終始、緊張感ある審判をお願いしていただきました審判員の先生方、そして大会の運営に当たっていただいたスタッフの皆さん、最後に観客の皆さんにも心から感謝のお礼を申し上げて、私のご挨拶をさせていただきます。I would like to extend a heartfelt thank you to all of the Shiman staff and helpers, as well as the spectators who put their hearts and souls into making this tournament go on. どうもありがとうございました。ありがとうございました。Dear friends, I'm full of gratitude to any volunteer for dedicating our home country and grow the true spirit of Kendo and Bogu in Montenegro. These 3 days we witnessed spectacular fights on the real top European championships on their real effort to achieve a full Kendo training, say like this. I wish all you safe trip home and see you next year in the next championship. I would like also to give my gratitude to the European Kendo Federation for their guidance, which has led us to conclude this championship. I would also like to give an immense thanks to all referees that have spent this us on this hot Montenegro weather in their suits, doing their hard work perfectly without flaws. And at the end, thank to all volunteers, without whom we could not do this championship. Thank you again for the enjoyable 3 days in which I have seen the wonderful European Kendo and enjoyed it. And I also hope that you will enjoy this championship at least as much as I do. Hope to see you again next time. Thank you.
At that moment I was great. Love giving best of all.
I'm not sure we get the spears. That's a mandatory.
No, somebody, no. Such an old photo. Such an old photo.
What would you like?
Such a young man. Why did you say such a young man? Well, it's close
It's
enough.
from a couple months ago.
We have a hard work. It's from 7 years ago.
I keep sending them, like, you
You
know,
look
it's not
old.
serious photos, but it is recent, and they never want to put them in. Maybe I'm, too much with it.
And now, the official closing of the
Das ist funny, right?
Referee gifts.
official closing of the 34th European Kendo Championships in Podgorica, Montenegro by Spiros Konsulati, Vice President
You are so
of
good.
the European Kendo Federation.
Brothers and sisters in Zorg.
He has to say one sentence. I declare this competition closed.
Brothers and sisters in Zorg. He's gonna say.
Oh God. My words will cut you by the sword. Like big traditional sword fighting style. Tényleg azt a sűrűt a feje, megötözik a kopió. Így mi is lehet már megpróbálni. Azt mondja, hogy akkor
Što se zmeš Spiros? Možda ima pomalo šančara, ja bih to ne ispoštovao. I da, nisam se sapao drugi put. Taj fino, no?
Vorrei fare l'asta male, l'asta male. Pensando che non è rimasto. Și da mea cât e? Să fie în aceeași. Spre vedere că nu are să face bine. Acolo nu o să fie.
Ok, šta pa? Četvrti deo. Četvrti deo govora sad.
Slušaj.
Mora da sad svi samo aplauz do kraja. Nemamo više da.
I gotta say, let's hear it. This is impressive.
So if you leave 2 hours late, and now I declare this everybody's out.
They're going at 2:10, so 2 more.
Bă, nici nu înțeleg ce zice, nici nu mă interesează. Ce vorbește ăsta? Da, nu înțeleg, nu te interesează. Da, nu înțelegi, nu te interesează. Dar tu auzi ce zice.